I heard actually mixed reviews on Joleen.
Oh, Joleen was excellent. What are they saying?
Before I get too many followers, I just want you to know you're not gonna like it here. No. No, you might not stay around for long. And I know it. This could be your purgatory on Earth.
Who is she? Who is she? Where did you find her?
What's the matter with you people? You're sad that people are mean? Well, I'm sorry. The world isn't one big liberal arts college campus. We eat too much. We take our spoiled lives for granted. Feel a little bad about it sometimes. No. You want to put all your shit up on the internet and have every single person say, hooray for you. F you. You're all pricks.
Oh, half of you got to go. You got to go by noon today.
We got the dog. Oh, y'all just set it up. Y'all set it straight to the office.
Yeah, we heard the dog.
Research showing that revenge is an addictive like. That it's in many ways, the desire for revenge is more addictive than all the drugs you can imagine that are addictive.
I wanted someone who was good at pretty much everything, and like, because it's going to be on the news and on TV and stuff, like, I don't want to brag, but I think they wanted someone decent looking.
Everybody clap your hands, cause we got some good news. In a world full of trouble, and people be we got good news, yeah, good news, yeah.
Sun on your skin, 6 a.m. and I've been watching you sleep. And honey, I'm so afraid you're gonna wake up and say that you should probably leave.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. Stand-up comedian, pop culture vulture, and dopamine queen, Joleen Lunzer here for another No Offense, All Offense, where we break down, roast, react to, have strong opinions about anything that is spiking our dopamine. Today, we're going to talk about a couple things in the news, and then I should say in like pop culture kind of news, and then we are going to get into this Afroman stuff. You guys, I put a poll up during my last little premiere, and you guys definitely have been asking for this. I got a lot of comments for this to react to. Hype Man husband Chella Ren came home today from work, and he was like, you need to roast and react to this Afroman trial. And if you don't know, I'll give you the little, cliff notes on it before we get into it. I'm sure probably most of you have heard some things about it, but it's bananas. It's literally crazy. It's a First Amendment issue. It's about, obviously someone creating content. So creativity, satire, comedy, music, all the things. And, I have not watched. My husband played me. I think there was a lemon pound cake song. And that was hilarious. So we're going to get into it. We're going to dive into that and have a good time with that. But before we get started, you guys, make sure you smash that like. Happy Thursday, wherever you are in the world. I hope you are having the best day. And if you want to support the channel further than liking or subscribing, you know the drill. You can hit me up in the super stickers or the super chats here on YouTube, where I'll highlight it. If you leave a comment, I'll read your comment. It's a great way to support the channel. We also have other ways, which is joining my YouTube membership. Links are in the description. If one of my mods, if they're here, if they don't mind dropping a link to my YouTube membership, and I have Patreon too. Some people prefer Patreon. In the live chat, and then I also have Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. I want to shout out a couple people recently who hit me up on the Venmo. Thank you guys so very much. Again, you don't have to do any of this. It's just there if you want to support the channel further. Let's see. Shout out to Melissa, Michelle, Otter for the Venmos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, so we'll try to post the links in the chat for those if you guys are interested. But we have so much to get to today. And smash the like. I'm gonna get a like goal going here. Let's set a like goal for 600. Can we get 600 likes on this live? You guys are amazing, and I think you can do it. All right, we're already up to 80 some likes. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, Beautiful Messy Ball says, Runkle of the Bailey reviews. It last night, it was hysterical. Yeah, I was just like checking out things that my husband sent me. So I haven't seen much, but what I saw, I was like, oh my God, why wasn't I watching this? So thank you guys for putting me on to this. And thank you, Lazy Butterfly. Again, Michelle's 3 boys. Thank you so much for the super sticker as well. Starting out strong. Jamie B, thank you. Good to see you, Jamie B. Yeah, let's go. 600 likes, Jamie B, if you don't mind grabbing the, if you can, if you don't have to, if you're doing something else. Just do whatever you're doing. But if you have time, if you could throw the link to my YouTube membership and also to my Venmo, PayPal, Cash App in the live chat, that would be amazing to make it easy. Amy, it's your birthday. Oh my gosh, happy birthday. You're about to get in the car, so you're going to be listening. You guys, please wish Amy a happy birthday in the chat. And just for you, we'll play a little Busy Blue. Busy Blue. Oh my God, but he's my boo. Busy Blue, Tay the Bay, and Luke the dog singing you happy birthday.
Happy birthday! It's your birthday! It's your birthday! It's your birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday! It's your birthday!
God, I love that. I want it to be my birthday every day just so I can hear Busy Blue, Tay the Bay, and Luke the dog sing to me. Hola, Janice is here. Ballet Flats. Good to see you. B-Bean. It is so good to see you, B-Bean. It's good to see everybody in the chat. I want you guys to sound off in the live chat. Use the live chat as a way to, talk with each other, comment about what I'm talking about. Just sound off. Use it as your own personal diary. Thank you, Evelyn, for posting that. That's so sweet of you. I appreciate that. Okay. So let me just pin this here, as Evelyn has been so kind to do that. Can I pin a comment? I can. Yay. Okay, I pinned it. Okay, amazing. All right. First things first, before we get into the Afroman of it all, which is going to be the Afroman thing might take us a little bit because it's insane, you guys. It's crazy. It's so crazy. And the trial is now over. It was 3 days, but we gotta go over. We have to roast it. We have to. I mean, it was I feel like it was put on this earth for us, for just us and us alone. Also, a little news going into, we were talking about the Buffy the Vampire Slayer reboot, and my obvious and a lot of your feelings too of how disappointed we were that Hulu had passed on the reboot of Buffy the Vampire Slayer, which a lot of us, me being a Buffy the Vampire Slayer superfan, was so looking forward to this reboot. Sarah Michelle Gellar finally signed on for a reboot of the show. She had, long said she didn't want to revive this, that it needed to stay where it is. And then she had an Academy Award winning director on board. They said they had a good script and they picked a good Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And Sarah was going to reprise her role as well as I believe some other cast members. However, then SMG came out and told us that Hulu had passed. They'd already filmed the pilot and they had passed. All right. But Sarah, she did a little video of her own, letting us fans know, because she knows how much the show means to us. But then she also went and talked to the lovely gentleman at Page Six, one of them being Evan. And I know Evan because I've met Evan and he's lovely. And then there's another gentleman and he's lovely too, but I can never remember his name. So apologies. But she also talked to Variety and she was opening up more about what's going on. Apparently, just like we thought, unfortunately, there was a man to blame for this.
Allegedly.
There was some alleged, okay.
Allegedly.
You can hear my soundboard. Higher up, who was a man, who was like an executive at Hulu or whatever. And he really never understood. And I guess he was pretty vocal about not being a huge fan of the show or kind of getting the hype around it. And it's like, okay, bro, well then it's not for you. MoveOn.org, because it is an iconic show that so many people is beloved around the globe. And also, if you're going to be a part of something, maybe you would want to dig a little deeper and find out what's wrong with you that you don't like something that's so beautiful. Or if you don't like this project, go work on something else within Hulu. So dumb. So Sarah talked about how difficult that was for her. She says, no one saw this coming, including the head of Searchlight. I got the call as we were stepping onto stage for the premiere of their own movie, because Sarah's in another movie that is out right now or coming out. And it's also the weekend, because it was the weekend that Chloe, the director, was going to the Oscars as the Best Director nominee for Hamnet. For them to call us on the Friday of what should have been Chloe's victory lap for an incredible film and my world premiere of something that I worked very hard for, that says something. She says, we had an executive on our show. Here, let me share this with you guys so you can see what I'm reading from here. But I knew it. I hate to just be like, it had to be a man behind this, but I knew it. I knew it. I was like, what is going on? Okay, so she says, oh Jesus, now I got rid of it. Good one, Jolene. Come on, come back to me. There we go. We had an executive on the show who was not only not a fan of the original, but was proud to constantly remind us that he had never seen the entirety of the series and how he had and how it wasn't for him. It just wasn't for him. She said, that's very hard when you're taking a property that is as beloved as Buffy, not just to the world, but to me and to Chloe. And that tells you the uphill battle that we had been fighting since day one. When your executive is literally proud to tell you that he didn't watch it and he doesn't get the hype. I mean, what a complete and utter butthole this guy seems to be. It's like, okay, bro, so it's not for you. Cool story. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me do this here. There we go. And then she also talked about that there is a script floating around, a pilot, but she says it's actually not the correct script. And she did talk about how pilots work and how, you have to show, especially in these kind of situations, there's something called like a proof of concept. I mean, granted, they already know the concept is it's Buffy, but it's a reboot of Buffy. So they want to make something to ultimately be, you know, you're going to have your pilot episode, which is your first episode, but there's also kinks to work out. So maybe the pilot they had wasn't necessarily network ready. They were maybe getting notes on it. Maybe they were going to show it to certain, you know, audience test groups to see how it tested and then make those changes. But they were moving forward with the pilot nonetheless. So basically, Sarah Michelle Gellar said there are pilot scripts out there, but that are getting passed around. But she's like, I wouldn't even read them because they're not even the right one. And it's probably, if I had to guess, these pilots that are being sent around might be early drafts of what they ultimately were going to show or test, or just completely incorrect to somehow justify why the show wasn't made, when really, you know, I think we know, we talked about, you know, with the current climate and thing, Buffy is just a show that this, you know, now that we know a lot of these production companies, a lot of these studios are owned by like the same dudes, the same people that are heavily involved in our administration. We'll say allegedly, but you can look it up. That they don't want to show like this, an empowering, inclusive, what they would honestly consider probably Buffy a DEI show. Like that is crazy.
It's not enough.
But they would, you know? So I'm sure there's many reasons, but of course there was this dickhead executive who just didn't get it. Oh, well, just this one asshole didn't get it. And now the rest of us don't get it.
You're despicable.
Horrible, 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 horrible. Yeah, it would probably be deemed like too woke for them, which is just so ridiculous. But thus is, you know, the world that we live in right now, unfortunately. Okay, so that's the latest on the Buffy the Vampire Slayer stuff. I guess possibly Netflix. I don't know if they've for sure said no. I know people have been kind of campaigning to Netflix to get them to take on the show, or other streaming services or other networks, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Sarah Michelle Gellar did not think that there was a good chance that was going to happen. So unfortunately, who knows? I guess, you know, we can just put good vibes out there that if, you know, you want this, maybe it'll happen. Just good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. But until then, she says right now, just support, you know, what Chloe's doing, what all the people that were going to be a part of this project are doing, and go see Sarah's movie and support Chloe's movies and things like that. So, and she said stream Buffy. You can stream the original series because it is on Hulu, and show them just how much people love this show by just streaming the shit out of it. And I always, hi, producer Prince. Thank you for showing up today to work. We always love seeing you. Just show them how much we love Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Okay. There is this, I do on maybe in the future, in like a day or two, because I set up a bunch of lives to get back on schedule with my ADHD self. I saw that there's an interview dropped from Amy. Remember? Oh, do you remember Amy Winehouse? Yes. Everyone remembers Amy Winehouse, Joleen. Amy Winehouse. Remember though that she had that husband, Blake, who seemed like a real loser. No offense, all offense. But he did some kind of interview that I haven't watched, and I want to watch it and react to it with you guys. So let me know in the comments if you'd be interested in that. But it says, Amy Winehouse and me, Blake Fielder finally tells his story. And I kind of want to roast him because I feel like he's going to be very, very roastable. Okay. Also, what the hell is going on with The Bachelorette? I just freaking got done saying I was going to give The Bachelorette a chance. You know, all we are saying is give The Bachelorette a chance. I was going to do that. And then Taylor Frankie Paul gets hit with DV charges.
You're despicable.
And I'm like, what? You know, she's long had this just toxic relationship with that dipshit Dakota, and they are both so toxic. And I totally forgot until these new charges came out that there was another incident early in their dating, early in the Mormon Secret Lives of Mormon Wives show. I think it aired on the first season, with body cams. We may have to go back and watch that, where there was another DV situation. And so now, yeah, apparently she threw a chair. It might have hit her daughter. We'll just say allegedly.
Allegedly.
But this is the Sun. I mean, all the places are talking about this. But I'm just like, so I don't know if they're going to cancel. I mean, we have the premiere of The Bachelorette on Sunday, but how are people going to feel that they're platforming a woman that's involved in an alleged DV situation for the second time? So it says, wives in crisis, Bachelorette Taylor Frankie Paul's ex Dakota calls 911 after violent fight as Mormon wives filming screeches to a halt, because they're filming season 5 right now. Season 4 is out. I haven't watched any of the new season yet. And I've heard all kinds of little rumors that possibly they're going to, pull Taylor from the show. But then I hear rumors that she's like the golden egg, the golden goose, the golden child of the franchise, and they're not going to get rid of her. But apparently Dakota Mortensen recently dialed 911 after an alleged violent incident at her home. The U.S. Sun has learned Dakota reportedly called police during an altercation at the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives star Taylor's Utah house a few weeks ago, just as she was preparing for her on-screen debut as ABC's The Bachelorette. And then here's, that's Taylor Frankie Paul, if you didn't know. There's dipshit Dakota. There they are together. They're always breaking up, making up. He's cheating. Who knows? So I was, the last live I did, I was talking about, I hope Taylor can find, even though I don't love The Bachelor or Bachelorette, maybe she can find someone else. It's just been canceled. You shut it down. Oh my God. Holy shit. I knew it. Let me just double check. But maybe you guys I always think now, canceled, are doing a Joe Rogan can't. ABC cancels The Bachelorette 3 days before the premiere. Oh my God.
It's not enough.
Honestly, they had to. Would we stand if there was a man that was abusing or alleged to have gotten a domestic with a woman as the Bachelor? No, we wouldn't. So Taylor had just been on like Kelly and her husband's show. No offense, all offense to Kelly's husband. I forgot your name real quick. I think it's Mark. But she was just there saying, Taylor said, she got invited to the Oscars because she did show up to the Oscars on Sunday as these, this police call and this alleged domestic incident information was dropping about it. And she said, she couldn't really enjoy the Oscars knowing everything that was going on and being there. Oh my gosh, she's gonna have to go on Bad Girls Club now. Taylor, we gotta knock it off.
No one would want to stalk that ugly bitch.
Okay, you can't be throwing chairs at people allegedly, but she is alleging other things, and they're saying it's complicated. But as you guys, it says right here, People Magazine, ABC cancels The Bachelorette 3 days before the premiere after Taylor Frankie Paul's 2023 attack video. There's a the 2023 attack video leaks. Are they talking about wait a minute. Are they talking about the body cam from the 2023? Or are they talking about they actually have video? Okay. Let's read it, Joleen. Let's read it, guys. Oh my gosh. These celebrities and things, they are losing their damn minds. I mean, everybody's kind of losing their damn minds, except for us. All of us, we're totally fine. We're healthy and normal. It's everyone else who's crazy, obviously. What the? Oh my, I was getting ready, taking a shower, and then this happens. This literally just came out. Not too long ago. When I'm getting ready, I'm thinking, okay. Oh my God. Taylor. Oh, Taylor's fudged. Okay. So, geez. ABC has canceled Taylor Frankie Paul's season of The Bachelorette 3 days before it was set to premiere. The news comes hours after footage from 2023 was leaked showing Paul attacking her ex Dakota. Oh my God. The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives season 5 Paul's other reality show filming is also on pause, people reported this week. ABC has canceled Taylor Frankie Paul's season of The Bachelorette just 3 days before it was set to premiere, people can confirm. A Disney Entertainment Television spokesperson said in a statement Thursday, March 19th, in light of the newly released video that just surfaced today, we have made the decision to not move forward with the new season of The Bachelorette at this time, and to focus, and our focus is on supporting the family. The premiere of season 22 was set for Sunday, for this coming Sunday, March 22nd, for The Bachelorette. There's her little promo picture for The Bachelorette. Oh, Jesus. Paul and Mortensen began dating in the summer of 2022, and their relationship has been traced on The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives since its 2024 premiere. They share a son, Ever, who turned 2 on Thursday. Paul is also mom to daughter Indy and son Ocean, 5.5. Indy's 8 and Ocean's 5.5, in case I didn't read that already, whom she shares with ex-husband Tate Paul. She and Tate broke up in 2022 following the soft swinging scandal, which started the whole, craziness that then became The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives and broke up Mom Talk, even though Mom Talk is breaking up every 5 seconds. They're like, I don't know if Mom Talk's going to survive this. And everyone's like, what? You guys always say that. No, but will Mom Talk survive? This is really going to be, I don't know if Mom Talk is going to survive this.
We are living in the stupid era. This is the stupid era.
So Taylor confirmed her split from Dakota, who's 33, in January 2025, after weeks of fan speculation after the couple celebrated the holidays separately. She says, I cry every day. She put this in an Instagram post at the time and said she was struggling most with the quiet after the chaos, missing out on time with your kids, and inconsistency. In May, Taylor Frankie Paul told people that she and Dakota were individually working on ourselves and trying to heal for not only ourselves, but for our son. I wonder if her parents feel a little bad because they were pushing Taylor toward Dakota. She wanted to be done with this man. We saw it play out on the show, and they kept pushing her toward Dakota, and then shaming her for, having a sex life while not shaming him and doing it in front of him. And that was their daughter. And I was so mad at her parents. And then in the next season, last season, all of a sudden they were not on Team Dakota anymore. And I'm like, yes, that's true, Amanda Liv's mom. And after they already had this domestic in 2023, her parents were still pushing for her to work it out with Dakota. And it's like, what kind of parents would encourage their daughter to stay in a DV situation, whether she's the recipient or whether she is allegedly the person who is, doing the DV? I mean, why would you encourage that? Her parents were so freaking weird. Oh my goodness. So I wonder if mom and pop Mormon feel bad now for pushing their daughter toward this situation and also slut shaming her. I'll never forgive that bald stepdaddy for that. I will never forgive him. I was so mad at that man, her mom too. Okay. But I'll never forgive bald stepdaddy. No way. So a source confirmed to People earlier this week that filming has been halted for season 5 of The Mormon Wives due to some pretty serious stuff happening regarding Taylor's past. A spokesperson for the Draper City Police Department confirmed that there is an open DV investigation regarding Taylor and Mortensen. The spokesperson confirmed allegations have been made in both directions, and contact was made with involved parties on February 24th and 25th of this year. A rep for Dakota told Entertainment Weekly that his number one priority here is protecting Ever, their son, and he was just hoping that if he says nothing, as he usually does, it would go away. So he's indicating here, what I'm reading into it, that this to him is a pattern of abuse and behavior. The rep denied any suggestion that Dakota was responsible for the investigation being made public. He knew there was a possibility it could come out, but he was not going to be the one to proactively do that because he always wanted a decent relationship with Taylor. I don't know if I believe that, but okay. It's been really hard to achieve that, but he wants to co-parent well. In 2023, Taylor was arrested for alleged DV following an argument with Dakota. She faced misdemeanor charges of assault, criminal mischief, and commission of DV in the presence of a child. Oh, just throw this shit away. I mean, and CBS News reported at the time that she faced child abuse charges after a chair that she was accused of throwing at Dakota allegedly hit her daughter. Oh my goodness. This gets worse and worse. On March 19th, footage, so today, of the 2023 incident was posted by TMZ, which showed Paul attacking Mortensen. At one point, she threw a chair at him while her daughter, Indy, now 8, was present in the room. That is reprehensible. The fact that children have to witness that and that continues the cycle of abuse. Don't get me started, but that is fucking disgusting. The child can be heard crying. Oh my God. As Dakota and Taylor continued fighting. This is called physical abuse, he said while filming. He also exclaimed, "Your daughter just got hit in the head with a metal chair." The 2020. Here's my thing. If we knew all this, and maybe, I don't know if Dakota ever, maybe he never showed this to anyone, but if anyone at Hulu or with the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives knew about this and still platformed Taylor and Dakota, that is just, it doesn't surprise me, but they should be held accountable as well for that kind of shit. What is up with is it because they can only get people like this? But we see this in like every reality show. There's always these asshole stalkers, DV, SA people who are constantly cast. And like, can you find no one else? Oh my God. And they keep doing it. They keep trying. And this is back in 2023. And you don't think if you just brush this shit under the rug and then you platform these people and you give them more money and you give them more exposure that it's not going to get worse and it could put these kids in more danger? I have to think, obviously, the onus and responsibility lies on Taylor and Dakota, but the network holds some responsibility as well. You would think. Oh, God, these assholes. Okay. So, the 2023 indictments obtained by People further allege that Taylor's daughter was struck when she threw heavy metal chairs. A spokesperson for Paul told People, "It's sad to see the latest installment of this never-ending, desperate, attention-seeking, destructive campaign to harm Taylor without any regard for the consequences of their child." Releasing an old video, it's never too old to release a DV video. It's never too old to see. That's where I'm like, no, we're not going to do that. And obviously shit hasn't changed because you guys are still getting into domestics, you know? Releasing an old video which conveniently omits context on their son's birthday is a reprehensible attempt to distract from his own behavior. Thankfully, the public has seen this act before and knows who he is. We know he's an asshole, but I don't think he's an asshole who deserves to get chairs thrown at him or physically abused. But I think there's probably a different, I don't know if, I'll have to, read the police reports. I don't know if he's being accused of DV as well. I mean, her camp is saying it goes both ways, but he's definitely got some emotionally abusive ways that we've seen on the show for sure. And it's like, who the fuck wants to watch that? Like, we don't want to watch that. I don't know what these shows and these networks and these producers, what they think. Why do we want to watch this shit? That is like dysfunction on a level that's not entertaining. It's sad. It's horrible. It's tragic. It deserves to be like helped, not to be platformed for everyone to enjoy as entertainment. That is not good drama. Ever since Dakota came on the scene, and I guess that's since the beginning, You know, it's just been like this. Oh my goodness. So thankfully the public has seen who he is, and sadly many will recognize this pattern of manipulation both in his actions and on the show and from their own experience. During a September 2025 interview on Call Her Daddy, Taylor said that the charges were all dropped and called the incident the hardest time in her life. I never had hurt my daughter. I never intentionally did anything with my children, she said. During an appearance on Good Morning America on March 18th, the mom of 3 said it's been a heavy time to see the headlines, especially during this time of The Bachelorette being released. And it's supposed to be a really exciting time. She also seemed to hint that there would be more for her to say in the future, though she didn't get into that during the interview. I'm a person that will always speak my truth. That's what I'm known for. And so when the time is right, I will be. Oh my God, I got to jump in the chat and see what you guys are saying here because I've been blabbing and being shocked by all of this. But thank you, Cheryl Joy, coming in with a super sticker. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. Tamara, welcome to the membership. Thank you for joining the Lean team. And Meme12, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Joleen, the blue shadow is sick. Thank you. I just got it. It's my newest. I'm going to do another get ready with me. And I think since my mom is in town, I might do a little makeup on her and put out a video, and I'll list all the products because I got my Half Magic, which is a company that I love. I wear their lip gloss. They literally have a glitter it's like a glitter that you can put on your body. I put it on my eyes, and it's called Dopamine, and it gives me dopamine. But this color, some kind of butterfly, it's like a blue purpley, but everything has glitter. Everything is dopamine. They need to sponsor this damn channel. They haven't, but I love them so much. I still say go support them. I believe their company, it's Half Magic, and I believe it was created by the makeup artist that did Euphoria. And normally I wear the Blushing Lizard eyeshadow, and then this time I got Blushing Lizard and another one. So I'm glad I put it on. I go, oh, this one's strong. This is strong. But yeah, Nana's in town. She's at lunch right now in Palm Springs with some of her friends that are out here being snowbirds. So, but I'll get her on a live with me and then maybe get a little makeup tutorial with her. So for those of you asking, where is Nana? I'm not hiding her, I promise. She has a social life. And I'm like, why? How do you have all these friends? I do not have half as many friends as my mom, which some could argue that just means she's cooler. Duh. That just means she's cooler. So, okay. Let's see what you guys are saying. The name of the makeup company. Let me show you. I'll share let me look up the Half Magic here so that you guys can see. I'll show you real quick as we're talking about something so serious, but we can kind of lighten it up, and I'll just show you the website here. Oh, Jesus. It's being a butthole. My computer's going, not today. All right. Let me pull that up. Put it over here. Smash that like if you haven't already. Thank you guys so much. Half Magic. So Half Magic Beauty is the name of the company. And if you like a little bit of bold, I mean, they have toned down more, like earth tone colors too. But if you like a little glitter, if you want a spike in your dopamine, I'm telling you, this is the place. So I have a bunch of these Magic Drip lip glosses here, as you can see. And then I have the Glitter Puck, which is the glitter, which is the first thing listed. And I have that in I was going to say flavor, don't eat it. Okay. I have that in the color Dopamine, which is kind of like a pink glitter. I wear it kind of higher on my eye. I don't care. I am just looking for happiness and dopamine, because when I wore it lower on my eyes, it was getting in my eyes. And I was like, So I just wear it kind of higher to highlight and make my eyes look like they're bigger. I don't know if it looks great. I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do, but that's what I do, and I like it. And then let me show you the eyeshadows. Let me just click on eye here. They also have colored mascaras, which I do like. I have the purplish, more magenta one, and then I also have a brown. And then as far as eyeshadow goes, I'm telling you, everyone should own this one right here, which is the Blushing Lizard. Everyone should own if you want to be happy, for the rest of your life, put some Blushing Lizard on your eyes. It is just the most amazing. That's why it like sells out. It goes viral all the time. I saw it on Instagram and I'm like, all right, I'll try it. And it makes me so happy. When I run out, I'm sad and I can't get out of bed. I'll be honest. I don't want to get out of bed. I love the Blushing Lizard. They also have matching gloss, which I have. So I got another one of those. And then I got this one, which is the one I'm wearing today, which is the Electric Butterfly. It's electric, boogie, woogie, woogie. And it was so fun. I mean, look how fun. She looks like she's having the best time of her life. She looks relaxed and happy and beautiful. And I said, I want to be relaxed, happy, and beautiful like her. So I'm like, I'm getting it. And they always have discount codes. And they also have little subscriptions. I should probably get a subscription, but I don't. But they, they have a little more earthy, maybe a little more muted color. Well, that's more of a green. So if you're like, oh, that's too wild for me, or, they got all kinds. So that's the company I'm talking about, halfmagicbeauty.com. All right. So worth it. No way. Aaron says, I just ordered eyeshadow from them due to your recommendation. You're going to love it. It's going to change your life. And the thing with Half Magic is you can literally put it on with your finger. You don't need a bunch of tools. You don't even have to really blend unless you want to. I literally put this on today with my finger because I don't want to take a long time. I have things to do and worry about. I really don't have that much to do, but I just don't want to have to do, and it makes, put it on your eyes and it's like you did something, but you didn't do anything. You just went like this, I didn't do anything, but I get so many compliments everywhere I go. I've never gotten compliments on my eye makeup ever until I was wearing this. So, Jamie says, have you ever ordered from Trixie Mattel? No, but I should try. I still got to go to the Trixie Motel. It's right out by my house. And I've never been there. Okay, let me pop. So that is, if you want to check that out, halfmagicbeauty.com. Let me drop the link in the live chat. And this will take you right to the shadows page. Again, my favorite shadow is the lizard, Blushing Lizard. But the one I'm wearing is the Electric Butterfly. So there's a link. They're not paying me to say this. Have I reached out to them to pay me to say this? Yes. Do I want to be do I want them to be a sponsor of this channel? Yes. But they're getting back to me. They keep saying they're getting, no, they did say they would get back to me. And so, well, fingers crossed. I mean, there are far bigger people, but we're big over here. We're important too. Rainbow Unicorn, good to see you. Thank you for becoming a member of the Lean Team. Janice says, I'm a makeup minimalist, but I need to step up my game for my aging skin. Oh, girl, you look good. We saw you. We see you every time Lauren Mathias is like, Janice, are you filming me? Are you filming me, Janice?
No one will want to stalk that ugly bitch.
And you're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Okay. Let me scroll up to see what you guys are saying. Okay, Osfly says, some things were on the Mormon show. I only watched season 1 and thought, why? She seemed very problematic at the time. Sandy says, Taylor Frankie equals Jax Taylor, or it's Taylor Frankie Jax Taylor Paul, given a full name. Miss J. Lux says she was arrested before they cast her. Did they not look her? I mean, seriously, it's ridiculous. I mean, I think we have to put our foot down, man or woman. If you are involved in DV shit, we don't want you on the shows. It was the same thing how Bravo has platformed problematic, abusive men, toxic men for years and made excuses for them because I don't know if the executives or Andy or whatever, they just want to bang them or something, but we're over it. We're done with it. We don't want to see this anymore. Okay, go get some help. Yes, we need a cease and desist. Janice style, a cease and desist.
A cease and desist. You send a cease and desist.
Okay. Now, they did say TMZ posted this video today. I'm going to take a look at it. So, trigger warning before we get into the Afroman, I'm going to watch this video that TMZ posted. But if you obviously don't want to see something like that, come back in like 5 minutes and we should be done watching this. But I just want to let you know before I click on it here. Okay. So, TMZ posted footage today from the 2023 incident. Local law enforcement confirmed to People that there is an open domestic assault investigation regarding Paul and her ex-boyfriend, Dakota. A video posted by TMZ shows Taylor Frankie Paul attacking her ex, Dakota, in 2023 after she was arrested for alleged DV. Now, I had previously seen the body cam for this, and I think, if I remember correctly, it appeared that Taylor she seemed like she was pretty lit up, and she was like outside on a porch or something. I'll have to revisit it because that's what I'm remembering in my head, but I don't know if I've just created that memory in my head or what. So the influencer's rep responded to the alleged video, or to the leaked video, in a statement to People. The footage comes in circulation shortly after local law enforcement confirmed to People that there is an open domestic investigation. Okay, so let me see the TMZ video here, make sure. Okay. All right, so trigger warning. I'm going to pull this up. It's only 3 minutes and 24 seconds, and then we will get into the Afroman and have some fun. Okay, Miss J is saying she was 100% drunk. It seemed like it. These people are drinking too much. They drink too much. Okay, Rainbow says the video is hard to watch, so just to warn you guys. Oh boy. So this is just now coming up from 2023. And let me put on the sound for this. Let me know if you can't hear it.
Yeah, yeah, look at you. Look. Yeah, look. This is called physical abuse. Yeah. See, Taylor, this is all you do. It's the only thing you know how to do is hurt me. Huh? And you think this is okay? It's not okay. Holy shit. I don't give a f. Let me go. Stop. Dude, leave me alone. Oh my God. Your daughter is right here. Oh my gosh. Oh my. You're you did this! No, you. Stop throwing stuff and help your daughter. You did it. Help your daughter. Stop screaming at me. God. Stop, Taylor. You're done. Taylor. You did it. That's it. That is it. No more. You're done. Stop. No. I did none of this. This is your own pain. You're doing this to yourself. Stop. No.
Oh no.
I'm not taking the blame for you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Indy. Taylor? Get the f*** out! I'm done with you. I'm done. Stop. You're the f*** out! Yeah, your daughter just got hit in the head with a metal chair. No, you! Go and help your daughter! Now! Help your daughter, Taylor! Oh my gosh! If you throw another chair, are you okay? Taylor! Get away from my daughter! Get away! Then help her! Stop doing this! You threw me. Get the f*** out! Think of your kids! Gosh! Me too. I'm my daughter. I don't care. I love your kids. Yeah, I do. I freaking love them to death. No, yeah, I don't care. Look what you're doing to me. No, nobody deserves it. You're not okay. You're drunk. Go answer. I will. What? Oh gosh. Shut up. Taylor, stop.
Shut up!
Stop. Oh my gosh.
Nothing.
She's hammered.
And so is he.
I'm sober.
But dogs have got me sober.
Taylor,
How
stop.
about we separate
Taylor,
now?
you need to just calm.
You threw it at me.
Hey, Taylor, stop.
So at the end, you can hear her say, "You threw it at me." Oh my God. This could explain why Taylor was missing for part of last season. And they said, I think she went to some kind of, I don't even remember what they described it as, but some kind of therapy. But Taylor, that's honestly worse than I thought it was going to be. That was horrific. And having the kids there and the little girl and then the baby crying. So there's multiple children there. Allegedly, the daughter got hit with the chair. I mean, that is... Dakota has talked about his sobriety journey. However, watching the last season, he did not seem sober to me. I believe he previously was, I don't remember exactly what he was addicted to, but he had a drug, probably don't know if it was heroin or whatever. But, and obviously Taylor has substance abuse issues too. And that was horrible, you guys. Especially with the kids there and the baby crying. And I wonder if at the end, because we couldn't see, was that the police officer there? And how, if the police officer showed up and saw the home and all in disarray and and everything that was happening, if at the end it was a police officer, why weren't, I mean, I don't understand why there wasn't more serious consequences from Taylor. So Evelyn says, yeah, on season 3 of Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, Taylor Frankie Paul went to a facility for a week or 2 for intensive therapy. Well, she needs more than that. She needs to be off the show. If Secret Lives of Mormon Wives bring her back after this, I think that is just platforming abuse. She needs to go and get all of the help. And those kids definitely do not need to be having a mom on a reality show and having this kind of stuff out. And I wonder now that this has surfaced, even though it was from 2023, with the recent alleged DV, if what they'll do with the kids that are currently in her custody. That was bad. Miss Mallory says the neighbor called that they heard a girl screaming in the garage. Was that the most recent one, Miss Mallory, or was that from 2023? Yeah, Joseph, and we've seen that their extremely toxic relationship play out on the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Oh, hold on. My parents might be back from lunch and Dave Dog's at the door like, get it. Okay, hold please. Let me see. Let me go. Do you guys have a key? No. Okay, I'll be right down. Bye. Okay, guys, give me a minute here while I let my parents back into the house. Until then, we need something lighter. Let's have some kitty.
Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. They call me Hello Kitty, and I'm hella pretty. My lashes hella fine. Your man wanna be mine. I don't got the time. I'm a pretty little dime. Yeah, I'm hella fine. Yeah, I'm hella fine. Kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. I'm hella pretty. My name is Brittany. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. They call me Hello Kitty, and I'm hella pretty. My lashes hella fine. Your man wanna be mine. I don't got the time. I'm a pretty little dime. Yeah, I'm hella fine. Yeah, I'm hella fine. Kitty. Hello, kitty.
Sorry, guys. I didn't know I had that one on a loop. the Chris Kirkpatrick tongue. Dun, dun, dun. Jamie B, you're going to make me pee my pantalones. Jamie B says that kitty is why I'm gay. Miss J said this is creepy. I don't know why I find it so hilarious, but yeah, beautiful messy ball. That it is actually a real video. Oh, because of him. Who? Jamie. Yeah. Okay, I was saying we see each other. Sorry, guys, I put you through that, but I just like it. I just like it so much. So that's, wow. That was really, really bad. And I'm just side-eyeing Hulu. I'm side-eyeing all the executives on The Secret Lives with Mormon Wives, why they would think it was smart, knowing the DV past of this couple, to platform them on the show. And Taylor really was, the reason for the season. She was the, one that came out about the soft swinging on TikTok that kind of made us all aware of Mom Talk, because I didn't know about them beforehand. I'm sure, they did have a lot of followers, but that really blew up. So all I can think is they're just, they don't care. These shows and things, their goal is just to make money. They just want money. They don't care about the people involved. They don't care if they're platforming monsters. They don't care if they're making already volatile situations worse. They don't care if they're endangering people's lives. They just want to make money, which is gross, right? You follow the money. It makes, that's the reason half of these people do this shit. Miss J says, it's so odd that Dakota pushed it under the rug on the show. I would have ran for the hill. Yeah, the only thing I can think is, what he said in his statement is he was, worried that having this out there would affect their co-parenting, and it's the mother of his child. Maybe he felt in some, part way responsible. I'm just speculating here, of their toxic, relationship that kept going around. Maybe he was worried that they both would not be able to make an income from the show anymore. Again, money. So yeah, no, DV affects men too. Like, it's just, that's the thing. It's like, we wouldn't platform a man. If we saw, imagine if Taylor was a dude and we saw this video. Oh my God. That would, yeah, we do. The networks, like I said, they do platform very toxic, verbally abusive men regularly. And not like they've never platformed physically abusive men, but it's, yeah. Like Lucy saying, yeah, afraid of losing their paychecks. That could be too. And you never know with these networks. And then you get agents and managers, and you get Hollywood, and you get these entertainment people involved, and they don't give a shit about you. They don't care about your family. They don't care about your well-being. They just want you to keep making money. You have to stay relevant. You have to stay trending. You have to, so I'm sure they have lots of people going, if it could take down the whole show. It could take people's jobs, so there's a lot of factors that could have and might be in play on why he didn't say anything. Yeah. BC Nick saying, exactly, Jolie. Imagine if the roles were reversed. That would be it'd be the story of the century for sure. Taylor, that was bad. Oh God. Yeah. And drama sells, but I wish they would learn, like Tamara saying, drama sells, that we don't want that kind of drama. Okay. We don't want DV drama. We don't want emotional abuse, narcissistic abuse drama that we see on a lot of these shows. Nobody needs that shit. Okay. Oh God. And Miss Mallory saying that Taylor got pregnant after the arrest as well. And that would be with Ever, her son, with Dakota. Just a mess. Hype my husband, Chell, in the chat. Hello. Chell Rock says, Jolene is great. Online and stop it, Chell. Stop getting a boner. Stop it. Stop it. Well, I did hear that other cast members on The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives were saying they did not want to film. Like they were part of the reason that it was halted. So until, I mean, I don't know if if they'll be able to confirm that with us, them being under contract, but I don't believe that they halted filming just because of this. I think they were like, we'll use this as a storyline. They probably halted filming because allegedly the other Mormon wives were saying, unless you are going to have Taylor and Dakota show their real lives and what's really going on, we don't want to be associated with the show and the things that are going on. You know, so I think it could have been allegedly a push from the other cast members.
It's inappropriate.
Who knows? Miss Mallard says, I think because she was pregnant and on probation and with Dakota, the victim, the show felt like they could move forward with her after the arrest. Yeah, could be. Hello, Kimberly. Good to see you. So, all right. That's that about that. But I had a feeling that they were going to cancel The Bachelorette because I think that would have been so ridiculous for them to keep airing this season or to start airing this season with a Bachelorette that had, you know, now has 2 DV charges against her or will have her, whatever. You know what I'm saying. Okay. So let's get into this Afroman craziness because I can't believe I didn't see this in real time. This is ridiculous. You guys are so awesome to have put me onto this because it's amazing. And Afroman is a damn national treasure. And now he's going to blow up even more because I really haven't thought much about Afroman. No offense, all offense, except for, you know, back when the Because I Got High song came out. I was going to go to class and then I got high. I was going to eat your pussy too, but I got high. Like that was a banger back in the day. I think that was out. Let's see. When did Afroman Because I Get High? I think it was when I was in college that I heard that song. Yeah, 2000. Yeah, I would have been 20 years old. And I was like, oh shit, what's this? And I didn't even smoke weed, but I was like, because I got high, la da 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 da. I was gonna clean my room, and then I got high. It was just such a banger. And then Afroman seemed to live his Afroman life, and I didn't hear much about him. But now he's back in the news because police. So imagine this: police raid your house, you guys. They tear the place apart. They find absolutely nothing, and then they sue you. Which is what happened to Afroman. That's literally what happened. And it gets even more ridiculous. So Afroman, in his recent 3-day trial, he won his lawsuit that was filed against him by actual police officers who raided his home. The cops sued the rapper, and the rapper said, all right, bet. Afroman was like, okay, bet. Let's do it. So what happened is back in 2022, police showed up at Afroman's house in Ohio. And Ohio is just seems a little kooky sometimes, that Ohio place. And they had a warrant. So they got a judicial warrant and they were like, we're getting in there. Apparently they were looking for some rugs. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. And evidence of kidnapping. They were like, yeah, we're pretty sure this guy's got some rugs and done some kidnapping. So just very, you know, casual accusations against lovely Afroman. And they searched his house. They went through his stuff. He had like very nice suits. I haven't seen all of the, you know, body cam, but from the clips that I've seen, very organized, that Afroman. And I do like his kitchen floor has a green and white checkered pattern. I like that too. They went through his suits. I think they stole like money, cash, $5,000 that he had in his pockets. Because when you're Afroman, you're just making money. You're like, oh shit, I had $5,000 in my suit. I didn't know. Damn, that's just walking around money. Like my grandpa used to call it, wham, walking around. Yeah, he didn't even have a basement. Don't you have? Isn't Ohio technically the Midwest? Doesn't everyone have a basement in the Midwest? I grew up in the Midwest. You have, because don't they have tornadoes? You have to have a basement. You also have to have a woman or a man cave Where do you become an alcoholic if you don't have a basement? You know, that is just classic Midwest. I don't know. I feel like I probably would have never been an alcoholic had I lived in a home with no basement. But yeah. So they searched his house, went through his stuff. They find absolutely nothing. But they do eat some of his lemon pound cake. All right. And cut his security camera. So he's got security cameras filming these idiots. They remind me a lot of the Karen Reed cops, like corrupt, towny cops, just the worst. You know, I don't know. I side eye all the time. Like, I never left. I stayed here so I could reign supreme over my town with a gun. You know, you're like, what? Go live a little. You know, just those towny cops that know everyone, that I'm pulling you over. It's like, get out of here. I grew up with a kid who was one of the worst people, I've talked about this before, that I've ever met in my entire life. Like, he might be a literal demon, and he became a Minneapolis police officer. And I'm just like, oh, God, yuck. How does he still have his job? Just a demon, okay? And I was the demon hunter, all right? But I'm staying far away from that dude. So they did all this, ate his pound cake, and then instead of being like mad, he just turned the whole thing into content. He used the clips he had from his camera into content and made lovely Afroman songs up about these people. So the videos go viral. So he makes videos of all these cops. I cannot wait to watch them. And the deputies were very butthurt. They were like, whoa, wait a minute. We can break in your house and accuse you of all these things just because, you know, you're probably just because, you know, you're a black guy in Ohio who's got lots of money, and people are going. I think one of the reasons Hype My Husband Show was telling me is that they saw a lot of people coming in and out. Oh, because he's popular. So now you're going to get punished that you're popular. You know, now all of a sudden you're a kidnapper and a rug dealer. So they're mad because these videos start going viral. And there's memes, and he's just roasting these fools because they broke his fence. They broke his door. They ate his pound cake. They stole his money. They cut his cameras. They went through his home. They scared his kids. And so he was like, all right, I'm going to make some songs about you. So he turned this raid into just a bunch of bops. And then the cops were like, my feelings are hurt. You said I was bald. You said I was bald. And you're like, oh, it's just a bunch of Michael Proctors. Just a bunch of Karen Reed Michael Proctors. You know, the leaky balloon knot guys. Just assholes who can dish it, and they can, you know, harass citizens in their community, set people up, you know, allegedly. We'll say allegedly.
It's inappropriate.
And they can have, you know, do shoddy police work. But you can't call them out. So Afroman gets sued civilly, and then for the last 3 days, he's been to court in Ohio.
Joleen.
Hi, Hype My Husband Shell.
Love you.
Love you too.
Want to hear a joke?
Yes, I do. Hype My Husband Shell has a joke. We're starting the Afroman. Okay.
Knock.
Okay, knock, knock. Who's there?
Teddy.
Teddy who?
Teddy needs to go outside, so you should do it.
No.
Alpha.
We watched the Manosphere documentary on Netflix.
Sorry.
And so Hype My Husband Shell said, I'm the alpha, and then we both laugh because that's hilarious. We got to talk about that Manosphere.
That's a good one. You should talk about it tomorrow.
You should come on live one time and talk to me about it.
Well, as an alpha, I'll have to set that up.
Oh yeah, as an alpha, I'll hit up your alpha man secretary. What?
What would happen if I got red pilled? What would you do?
What did I say I would do?
Okay.
He said I would kill him if you got red pilled. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
You wouldn't even give me a chance. You're like, no.
I would send you off to like go fix him. Okay, something happened. Something happened to him. He's in the Rogan sphere now. We got to help him. So, right, that documentary was crazy. We'll talk about that soon. Remind me, guys, that we need to roast those fools because, oh my God. All right. So right now what I'm going to play is I'm actually going to start by playing this wonderful channel called Trial World. And they have, I could also go to the local news station, but let's try Trial World. I'm going to drop their link in the live chat here. I'm also going to put it in the description. So please go support them. Go subscribe to them. They got a lot of like weird and interesting trials that they have footage for. So they're calling this the Afroman Hurt Feelings Trial Day 1, Ohio versus Joseph Foreman, which is Afroman's government name. All right. And they cover cases of interest and trial, or I think it's 2 channels, cases of interest and Trial World, but I'll drop a link to the channel in the description as well. And I put it in the live chat, but go show them all the love, give them a like, tell them how awesome they are. And we are going to be stopping for commentary and roasting of this, you guys. So let's get started. This was day 1, just this past Monday.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, folks. We had a good lunch break. So this case is about intentional lies that hurt people. It's not about freedom of speech. Lies that hurt people, as Judge Hines said, that's what defamation is. That's the definition of defamation. And when a person publishes things that are untrue about somebody on the internet, and it injures those people, then that person who published that is responsible for the damages that resulted. Now, let me tell you the story of this case. Mr. Joseph Foreman.
Okay, so this is the, sorry, I had my volume up all the way. This is the police officers. You can see them sitting behind him are some of the police officers that are suing Afroman. Then you see Afroman to the right of this attorney. So this is the police officer's attorney, and he is in the American flag suit. All right. And so this must be his opening statements. And he's like, this isn't First Amendment. This is defamation. They hurt the feelings. They get the feelings hurt.
Stage name Afroman. He's a rapper, hip hop artist, songwriter. He's quite famous among some folks. He has a big fan base. He makes money producing music and selling merchandise. He travels around doing live shows. He lives here in Hamilton County. His former...
I wonder, does he live by Dave Chappelle? Because doesn't Dave Chappelle live in Ohio too? I'm going to speed him up because he is so slow, boring. Bring a book. Oh my God, gray suit. Pick it up. We don't got all day, sir.
Wife lives here and his children live here. But he often travels. He's often gone on his road performances. Now, back in 2022, 2023, Mr. Foreman began posting music videos about several Adams County deputy sheriffs. At first, he called them thieves. He said they stole $400 from him. Lots of videos, lots of songs. I think some of you probably heard them. He posted songs that alleged theft by these deputies on the internet that was seen at least 12 million times. Then he posted other things about these deputy sheriffs. He posted that Detective Brian Newland is a pedophile. He posted that Brian Newland likes to fondle little boys.
Oh, jeez.
He took special interest in targeting the one female deputy sheriff in the department, Lieutenant Lisa Phillips. He posted that...
Why does he say it like that? Why is that? He took special interest in the white female. Like, what? Who cares?
It's inappropriate.
It seemed like he made sure to be like, in the white female, as opposed to like what? I just... that was weird. He took special interest in the white female.
Lisa Phillips likes to have sex with women.
What did he say? Lisa Phillips likes to have sex with women?
Lieutenant Lisa Phillips. He posted that Lisa Phillips likes to have sex with women. And in fact, Lisa Phillips isn't really a woman at all. She's got a penis instead of a vagina.
This isn't real. This isn't real. These people are so stupid. Their lawyer has to say this. I'm already dying.
That's what he posted about her. That's not all.
That's so stupid.
She's had sex with my former wife. And a word I don't like to use, but you're going to have to hear it because it's all over the place. She eats pussy all the time. That's what she likes to do. Videos.
This is opening statements. And then he said she eats pussy all the time. Oh my God.
It's inappropriate.
Who cares if someone was like, Jolene eats pussy all the time? I'd be like, I don't care. You could say that. I don't care. Like, was I good? I don't know.
Posts all over the place.
All the time, maybe. All the time.
Her daughter came home from school in tears because of what the kids were saying.
Oh God.
All of these posts, Mr. Foreman knew they were
Oh, this is better quality.
untrue. And that's the actual malice that you heard about.
How would he know it's untrue though? It's so easy to question. It's impossible to prove if he knew that wasn't true. I feel like maybe she does eat, but who cares?
He doesn't have to hate people. He doesn't have to anything else. If he knows they weren't true, that's actual malice. For public officials, he can't do that, and he did. Now, these deputies asked the defendant years ago to stop these posts, to take them down. He didn't. He ramped them up. Freedom of speech. I can say what I want. Worse and worse.
Worse and worse.
You'll see what they are before the trial's over.
Ooh, hurry up. Get to it, Gracie.
Now, I'm going to ask you to come back with me to the summer of 2022.
Don't you ask us to come for you, sir. Tortoise interference. Thank you so much for the $4.99. Appreciate that, says Jolene. As a fan who cares, you should know how filthy the videos are. And they last like 15-minute music videos. Oh, God. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the warning. Thank you, Tortoise.
Adams County, here in West Union.
So maybe we'll get demonetized. That's okay. We're gonna have fun.
Here in this courthouse, the sheriff's office downstairs. There's a group of deputy sheriffs, several of them. A lot of them were raised here in Adams County, lived almost all their lives here. A lot of them have had their whole law enforcement careers here in Adams County. Some of them left Adams County for a while, but came back home here to be with the people that they know and know them. Some of them could have gone to the city, to Cincinnati or Columbus or somewhere else and made more money, but they stayed here.
I will think about that. Care versus Jamie B and I think you should do a monthly roast show for members only. We want to talk smack on crazy people. Let me know in the chat. You guys interested in Care Bear's idea? I'm definitely open to it.
Here in Adams County to be law enforcement officers, deputy sheriffs. They have wives, spouses, husbands, children, go to Adams County schools. This is where their lives are. 7 of those deputy sheriffs are here today.
7?
There's Randy Walters there on the left. Mike Eastep.
Randy's always get, no offense, all offense to Randy's, but Randy's are easily offended. Shout out to Randy Travis.
Beside him. Lisa Phillips.
Oh God, these are some hotties. This is a Little Hills Have Eyes for me. Though these deputies are already scaring me a little bit.
Today.
I gotta see it again.
There's Randy Walters there on the left. Mike Eastep beside him. Lisa Phillips beside him. Sean Grooms beside him. Justin Cooley beside him.
Justin Cooley. That's not very cool of you, Justin Cooley. It's not very cool, yeah.
Allegedly. Detective Brian Newland beside him. And Sean Cooley.
Oh, someone just went to Supercuts. Got his fresh cost cutters cut.
Justin's father beside him.
His dad is there?
Beside him. Detective Brian Newland beside him. And Sean Cooley, Justin's father, beside him.
Okay, Sean Cooley's father beside him. It's serious because Little Supercuts took his plugs out. He was like, oh, we're going to court. I better take my plugs out. You can't offend someone with plugs. They're offensive. You know what I mean? Like, I dated a dude with plugs. You ever smelled those things? It's offensive. You cannot offend these people.
What brought them together was some information that Brian Newland came across in the summer of 2022. Some information that caused him to have to do something. So he typed up a search warrant and he took it to a local judge. The local judge looked at it, approved it, signed the search warrant. And Detective Newland started gathering deputy sheriffs to help execute this search warrant. And it was a search of defendant Foreman's property out on Russellville Road here in Adams County. Detective Newland will tell you that any search like this is potentially dangerous. So you like to have as many people as you can. The deputies had guns, of course. A couple of them had rifles, which is normal protocol in a situation like this. And there were about 10 of them altogether who were gathered to execute this search warrant in August of 2022. And these 7 were...
That judge does look bored. He kind of looks like he's going to do a Civil War reenactment or something, or Orville Redenbacher, you know?
Some of those deputies. The evidence is going to show that they approached... The evidence will show, first of all, none of these deputies had any idea when they woke up that morning that they were going to be executing a search warrant. None of them had any idea that by doing their duties that day, their lives would be turned upside down. That evening, they approached the premises, spread out the way they had it planned. They knocked on the door, no answer.
Spread out? That sounds pretty slutty to me.
Top titty 2x4 to end the game. That was nice.
Tried the doors. Doors were locked. Doors were secured. They ended up gaining entry with a battering ram. Had to knock the door down. Again, that's procedure that happens in executing warrants when that's the way you need to get in. Nobody was home. Nobody was home. Mr. Foreman wasn't home. He was away in Chicago doing a show. The deputies searched the house. They found a small amount of marijuana. They found a significant amount of cash. They seized the marijuana. They seized the cash. That's what they do.
God.
And that was pretty much it. No evidence of a major crime was found. And so what happened was, after a while, the local sheriff ordered that, decided there's not going to be any charges filed here. And so he ordered the cash to be returned. It was over $4,000 total cash found in some of Mr. Foreman's clothing and another place in his house. Shortly after the cash was returned to Mr. Foreman, he began claiming on the internet and every place he could that the sheriff's deputies had stolen $400 from his money, hadn't returned it. You're going to hear the evidence about that, and we're going to demonstrate to you that that's not true and that he knew it wasn't true. There was an independent investigation done by Claremont County, but that didn't keep him from continuing to declare that Brian Newland in particular and the rest of these deputies are thieves. Okay, that's just the beginning of it. Then he went beyond calling these deputies thieves. As I've indicated to you, he called Brian Newland a pedophile. Not called him, he posted it, published it all over the internet in various posts. He found a photo of Detective Newland from a shop with a cop event that Mr. Newland attended with little kids.
What the hell's a shop with a cop? They have an event where you can shop with a cop? What?
Disadvantaged kids in the community, shop with a cop, get them to know law enforcement.
Okay.
Mr. Foreman found a photo of Brian Newland holding one of these children that he worked with. And Mr. Foreman blocked out the face and put a smiley face on it and posted this picture of Brian Newland, and it says, Brian Newland is a pedophile. Watch your kids around this man. He likes to fondle little boys' testicles. Posted it all over the internet, not once, not twice, many, many times, seen thousands of times by people.
Oh, damn.
People in the community started making comments to Detective Newland. His daughter came home from school crying because some kids had called their dad a pedophile. He used to coach a cross-country team. Some of the kids on his cross-country team started calling him a thief and a pedophile. He'll testify, he'll tell you that his daughters used to have kids over all the time. They like to hang out at his house and do things. After all this started, that stopped happening. Like, kids didn't come over. Finally, Detective Newland felt like he couldn't continue to work in Adams County anymore. Adams County was his dream job. He started here as a deputy, worked his way up to detective. This is where he wanted to spend his career, but things soured out. He couldn't stand working here anymore. He resigned his job from the Adams County Sheriff's Department and went to Cincinnati and now works for the Norwood Police Department. He commutes, drives every day because...
Oh no, he's got to drive. Oh, poor guy.
And line crime.
Well, maybe he is a PDF file. I don't know. It seems nowadays there's a lot of them out there and we should be calling them out. It was kind of nice that Afroman put a smiley face on him if he allegedly might be involved in that kind of stuff.
He felt like he can't work here anymore. Now, Mr. Foreman as I indicated a moment ago, saved his most severe attacks for Lisa Phillips.
The white woman.
Lisa Phillips worked as a resource officer in the Adams County schools for 18 years. She used to greet the children, including Mr. Foreman's children, when they were dropped off at school in the morning. Said hello to them, made them feel welcome. Mr. Foreman posted that Lisa Phillips likes to have sex with other women. He used other words. She ate my ex-wife just like pizza.
Oh my God, stop. Stop. Not she ate my ex-wife just like pizza.
Girl, you sturdy as hell. Speak 3 languages and I heard you read Braille.
That's pizza is delicious. That judge is LOLing. She ate my wife just like pizza. Well, that's nice. I mean, unless you're like, you know, if you just kind of bite. I don't know. I don't know. I like pizza.
Pussy, 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 eating.
This is the opening fucking statements. I gotta clip that for sound effects. Pussy, pussy, pussy. This is definitely getting demonetized. YouTube, you jerks.
Used other words. She ate my ex-wife just like pizza. Pussy, 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 eating, blah, 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 over and over. Thousands.
Not the ussy eating, blah, blah, blah. You know, blah. You can tell this guy never ate no ussy. He's like, ew, gross. Get it away from me. Nope. That's not what we do. It's not in the Bible. Stop it.
Thousands of times on the internet. People saw it. People laughed. People from out of state.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious. It's subjectively hilarious, sir.
But people here in Adams County would sometimes yell at her when they saw her. Hey, Lisa Lickumlow Phillips. That was his nickname for her. What? Over and over.
Lisa Lickumlow Phillips.
Hey, Lisa Lickumlow Phillips. That was his nickname for her.
Hey, Lisa Lickumlow Phillips. What's up? It's not that bad of a name. It's hilarious. Lisa Lickumlow. Yeah. Hey, he's a wordsmith. Come on.
Over and over. This has been going.
Why can't, whenever I get jury duty, it's never fun like this. Never fun like this. This is the kind of trial. I would be kicked out though. I'd be laughing. This is fucking hilarious.
On for like almost 3 years now, folks.
Oh God. Lisa Lickumlow.
And it's taken a
Lickumlow.
heavy toll on her.
Oh my God.
Her child came home from school crying, saying, because the kids were saying, did your mom have a sex change? Because of what they saw that he had posted. We asked him to stop. He doubled down.
Doubled down.
Thank you, Judge.
Is that it?
She's out on call doing her duty. Someone yells at her, hey, Lisa Lickumlow calls her a thief. She's had to miss days of work because of the emotional upset. Her doctor has her on medication.
You have to be on medication because someone calls you Lisa Lickumlow. I have been called so much worse. These cops need to come on the internet more. Oh my God. Good Lord. Kelly Kell, thank you so much for the super chat. Kelly Kell says, imagine practicing this. Yeah, he has to practice his little opening statements. Okay, you got to get him with really like, called him Lisa Lickumlow. Lisa called out to her. Okay, called out to her. Lisa Liquor Low. God, it's a tongue twister. Come on, Bill. What's his name? Bill. We're gonna call him Bill. Come on, Bill. You got this. Lisa Lickumlow eats my wife's ussy like a pizza. And should I add the effects? No, I probably shouldn't add the num num num. No num nums, Bill. Just say it how he said it. Lisa Lickumlow ate my wife like a slice of za. No, don't make it cute, Bill. Just get straight to the facts.
Because of this. Because of lies.
Because of lies. She didn't lick him low. She licked him high.
Just Friday.
She's a tit licker. Okay, stop it, Jolene.
Friday, on the eve of trial, he published the most egregious thing you can imagine. I don't know if any of you have seen it. I think you will in this trial.
What is it?
It's basically pornography.
What?
About Lisa Phillips.
What is it?
Mr. Foreman also targeted Deputy Randy Walters for special treatment. In several videos seen by thousands of people, Mr. Foreman declares, I used to fuck his wife. I used to fuck his wife doggy style.
No, stop. You can't say doggy style. This guy can't.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
I used to fucking swine. Oh my God. Oh my God.
For special treatment.
Oh my
In
God.
several videos seen by thousands of people, Mr. Foreman declares, I used to fuck his wife. I used to fuck his wife doggy style. His daughter came home upset because the kids at school were saying, hey, is Afroman your father? We asked him to.
I would be thrilled. Like, no offense to Papa, he's here. I love my dad. But if people were like, is Afroman your dad? I'd be like, maybe. Cool. He's got more money. He's got some bangers. I mean, is Afroman your daddy?
You're despicable.
Stop. He didn't. He's still publishing. There's new videos today coming out. In your face. I'm going to do what I want.
It's real, Krista.
Justin Cooley was targeted by Mr. Foreman as a thief. Sean Cooley, Mike Easton, and Sean Grooms all suffered by being called a thief. They're sheriffs. They go to people's houses to do things. Hey, you're going to steal my money too? Their reputations have been damaged. It's harder for them to do their jobs. You'll hear all the evidence.
Can't wait.
That's what this case is about in terms of the facts. At the end of the case, you'll have to decide if Mr. Foreman should be held responsible for what he's done. That's what the case is about. Should he be held responsible? I indicated during our jury selection process the kind of damages we're going to be asking for, the non-economic, the value damages.
Get a job. Get a job, you cops. Don't take from Afroman. Get a job.
You'll hear all the evidence. You'll have to decide, how bad was this? I think you're going to decide it wasn't just a little minor, said something bad about you. It was about as bad as you can imagine for these deputies.
Okay.
Reputation, pain and suffering, humiliation, personal embarrassment, loss of reputation, all that stuff. You're going to have to put a value on it. And I will tell you this, as I said earlier, I'll try to help give some guidance. You can reject it or not, because it's your choice. But at the end of the day, I'm going to be asking you for a number for all these people that is in the 7 figures. That's how serious. That's how serious.
No, your white trash asses are not getting 7 figures.
And long
trying to get rich off their own fucking mistakes and unlawfulness.
We take this. And there's also a punitive damages element that may go to you depending on what the judge decides.
He blinks a lot, this attorney, Bill. Bill, you're blinking too much, Bill. What's going on? Did you take a little Addies before this? Allegedly, Bill. Allegedly, for comedy, satire purposes.
And that's going to be another decision you'll have to make based on how bad you think this is and what this conduct deserves that's been done to these people. At the end of the day, it's about what's legal,
oh my God,
what's moral, what needs to be done to make up in some way for what's been done to these deputies that have spent their careers defending this community and living in this community.
Hi, producer Brian.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, look at that. He got himself a stoner. He got himself a craft brewing guy. I love Afroman's attorney. He was like, I want the guy that kind of looks like a bear, loves craft beer, and is going to come to court high. Allegedly. I like him. I like him. I like him.
I don't care for boring people. I think you're the lame.
That's all. Yes. As Mac is saying, welp, they brought a lot more attention to this. It's the classic Streisand effect. That's exactly what happened here. What was just seen by local people is now seen globally. So what they were trying to hide actually made it more popular. So these cops are just another victim of the Streisand effect. It doesn't discriminate, okay? It gets all the idiots. Michelle's 3 boys, thank you so much for coming in with the super chat. Thank you so much. As I salute you, Afroman. Me too. Thank you, Afroman, for sticking up for the First Amendment. I know I like to use my First Amendment rights all the time. Okay, I love it. So yes. All right, let's hear what Beardo has to say.
I reintroduce myself. My name is David.
You have a Sharpie in your pocket, sir? Good God. Okay, let's get him back.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Oh God, he is being too dramatic. That's all I have.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to reintroduce myself. My name is David Osborne Jr. I represent Joseph Foreman. Let's go by the stage name.
He has the American flag tied. You know these two are buddies. These two are buddies. Look at his little cute fingers there. I love. Does he have 2 Sharpies? This dude doesn't play. He has 2 Sharpies. One in his suit pocket and one in the pocket of his vest of his suit. Oh, damn. And like you said, I can only imagine, like James is saying, I love the blue pen in Grizzly Adams' pocket. We can only imagine what's in his beard.
Afroman. And I want to thank you for your service today. This is not going to be an easy case. This is going to take a week of dedication of you to go through.
It took like 3 days.
Not an easy thing to ask, but something that we appreciate you are willing to do. This case is about the freedom of speech protections contained within the First Amendment of the United States and the Ohio Constitution. It is about an American citizen's right to make public comments about the actions of public officials, actions that took place in his own home, actions that took place within his home were part of his artistic, creative expressions. And Americans maintain a right to criticize, to mock public officials. And that includes law enforcement officers.
Yeah, hell yeah. Woo.
On August 21st of 2022, Detective Brian Newland drafted a search warrant. That search warrant was based upon an interview conducted with a confidential informant. That confidential informant gave Mr. Newland information. He put it in a search warrant, and then he went and he saw Judge Roy Gabbard, and Roy signed it. From there, they went to execute that very same day. Officers from the Adams County Sheriff's Office, 7 of the 10, descended upon Mr. Foreman's residence with a hastily prepared search warrant.
Hastily.
For a man who's famous for a song that said, "I got high," the amount of force used was excessive, to say the least.
Yes.
After all, based on the song, A Bag of...
That is crazy that they're going to be like, we found some weed at the guy whose claim to fame hit song was all about getting high. I was going to do this, but I got high. And they're like, we found weed. And everyone's like, what? You mean to tell me you found weed at Afroman's house? Lock him up. Is it not legal in Ohio? What is wrong with Ohio? Get with it. Get in this century. Is it still illegal there? Jesus Christ.
Doritos would have been enough to take him out. But they deemed it necessary to not only go to his residence with assault rifles, body armor, and even a riot shield.
Oh, Jesus, he's getting mad. Even a riot shield. That was a lot. I'm going to have to hear that again. Because I had it sped up. I want to hear it in real time. Get mad, Beardo, get mad.
Been enough to take him out.
Take him out.
But they deemed it necessary to not only go to his residence with assault rifles, body armor, and even a riot shield to execute their search warrant. And all that led to a destructive search of Mr. Foreman's residence. Deputies searched Mr. Foreman's home, every one of his outbuildings, behind the couch, under the hood of a car. And you know what they found?
What?
A couple little joints, which, let's face it, because I got high, that was expected.
Yeah.
And then they found cash. His cash, not theirs. His. They seized all that. It was cataloged, returned to the office by Brian Newland. Newland then does what's required by law. After you search, you have to return a thing to the court that says every single thing you seized, a return on your search warrant to tell the court what you took.
Thank you, Dominic.
In that, he puts a number for the amount of cash that was there. Now, Mr. Foreman, well, let me back up because there's something I forgot during the search.
What?
For a search for marijuana, or whatever was in the search warrant, we'll introduce that later. They disconnected his security camera system. He has a security camera system in the house. He's had break-ins before. Most Americans, he has a security camera system. Yet in the middle of their search, they disconnect it. They say it's going to be because they wanted to take it for evidence. But you know where that evidence ended up? On the couch over there. Just disconnect it and leave it there.
Oh my God, they're so stupid.
Now, what?
Wouldn't you disconnect it and then steal it? Isn't that what people normally do? Because you want to get rid of it. I mean, granted, save to a hard drive, but wouldn't you somehow figure out how to destroy it? You just cut the wire and put it on the couch. It was like, there you go. That's what you get. Weed wrapper.
Precipitated next is the primary focus of the lawsuit. Mr. Foreman did what he's done through his entire career. He took his life experiences and turned them into music, social commentary, and artistic expression. After all, one only need to look at the song Because I Got High. The lyrics are there. I was going to clean my room because I got high. He was rapping about his life then, and his posts are talking about his life and his experiences. During the search of Mr. Foreman's home, deputies' actions during the search was captured in two places. One, the security system of Mr. Foreman. Joe's security system was active until they cut it. You also have body camera footage. Now, we don't have body camera footage for all 10. Not everybody was wearing body cam, but the officers that did, there is body cam footage. And he used this footage from both those locations to make his music videos. He posted them on social media like Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and even TikTok. The plaintiffs decided they did not like what Joe had to say about him, or how they portrayed him, or how he used the footage of their behavior as their job as law enforcement officers, as public officials. Their response was to sue him in order to silence his freedom of speech, threaten his livelihood. After all, have you ever heard of a law enforcement officer suing a person for making a social commentary on them? Or have you ever heard of an officer suing anybody because someone said they didn't like what they had to say? Officers deal with it all the time. I dealt with it during my election.
Oh.
You don't sue people. You respect the freedom of this country and move on.
Oh, he had an election, a defense attorney, and what, did he run for office or something? What's going on? Someone in Ohio, tell me. Do you have to elect your defense attorney? Who is this guy?
Because, let's face it, if we don't have freedom of speech, what else is there? 250 years ago, the founders of this great country wanted to limit the government's involvement and what government officials had power over to say. And that's why we have the freedom of speech we have today. Before we get to the evidence, I want you to understand this case started with a number of claims. Of them, 2 were dismissed by the court.
Do not go there. Do not go there.
What the fuck was that? Who is that? The judge? Don't go there. Do not go there. What did Grandpa say? Did he wake up? What was that, Grandpa?
Of them, 2 were dismissed by the court. Before we get to the evidence, I want you to understand this case started with a number of claims. Of them, 2 were dismissed by the court.
Do not go there. Do not go there.
Should that be like, counsel, I got to talk to you, like a side by? Why aren't they side buying? He's just going to call it out. He's just going to raw dog it. No side by. Do not go there, sir. The court dismissed something, he's saying, and the judge goes, don't go there. Normally we get like, counsel, I'm going to need to see you or something. You need a side by. Not this judge. He's raw dogging and he's like, I'm going to call it out.
You know and I know the jury doesn't need to know what's not there. I'm not like the law.
He said, you know and I know the jury doesn't need to know what's not there.
Claims filter out like they should.
He's saying this in front of the jury. This is crazy.
I gave you instructions, and you don't need to get distracted about what's not in front of you. Mr. Klingler talked about punitive damages, maybe, but you don't need to know that because we're not there. I'll tell you that if you need to know it later. There's a lot of things this case is not about. So he doesn't get to talk about what it's not about. It's only what it is about. Go ahead.
We're not going to talk about what this jury's not about. We're going to talk about what this case is not about. We're going to talk what it is about. Oh, that judge was mad, and he might be a vampire. This is exciting.
I have to readjust my opening slightly.
Oh, they don't like each other.
It should be noted that public officials, such as these gentlemen and Miss Phillips over here, are held to a higher standard than an ordinary person. They're public officials. They are expected to be criticized and mocked. The evidence will indicate that Mr. Foreman created songs with titles like Will You Repair My Door? Lemon Pound Cake. These songs went viral, yes. People connected with the message and understood what Joe was trying to say. The videos and songs resonated with the public because they addressed something that people care deeply about as Americans, and that is how law enforcement officers conduct themselves.
Brian, you're killing me.
Joe also made statements on social media about the search and the officers involved. Some of these statements were openly critical and expressed Joe's opinions. about what happened, statements about missing money. And he used some strong language, some exaggerated language. We call it hyperbolic language.
Yeah.
To present his message and his opinion. But all these statements were a matter of public concern as well as statements about his personal opinions. The experience of law enforcement officers executing a destructive search warrant is well beyond question, as it is a matter of public concern. The plaintiffs are going to point to specific statements that Joe made. They're going to claim these statements are defamatory. They are going to attempt to remove them from their...
They're going to claim they were defamatory. They were on fire, bitch. Oh, I love Beardo. They're going to claim they were defamatory. Okay, but in fact, they were not fire.
Plaintiffs are going to point to specific statements that Joe made. They're going to claim these statements are defamatory.
Defamatory. And we know that these statements are not defamatory.
They are going to attempt...
This is like an episode of the Trailer Park Boys. For real. This is crazy. Put your defamatories in the chat, everybody. Defamatory. I know. I love that too. Naomi says, I love that Afroman's name is just Joe. Just Joe. Just basic.
To remove them from their context.
Defamatory.
Statements aren't in a vacuum. There's context. If you get called a name, if my wife yells at me, there's probably context to it.
Oh, you know his wife yells at him a lot.
That context is what we're going to show you. Because if you look at those statements in isolation and simply ignore the conduct that sparked them, you can't understand really what was going on. You'll be asked to forget much of that context of the statements. At least not the, I should say the least of it is that the plaintiffs are public officials and the public has a right to criticize.
Yeah, we do.
The evidence will show that Mr. Foreman's statements fall into three categories. The first, many of these statements are his opinions. Opinions are not assertions of fact. They are Joe's subjective views about his encounter with these public officials and the execution of their duties. The First Amendment protects the right to express those opinions, even if they're harsh, even if they're mean, even if the person who is the subject of them hates them. There you go.
Spoiler alert, you can say mean things on the internet. I know. It's crazy. Especially when you're a public figure. Mean things can be said about you, or even a limited public figure.
What's the matter with you people? You're sad that people are mean? Well, I'm sorry. The world isn't one big liberal arts college campus. We eat too much. We take our spoiled lives for granted. Feel a little bad about it sometimes. No. You want to put all your shit up on the internet and have every single person say, hooray for you. F you. You're all pricks.
You're all pricks.
Are protected. Second, many of the statements are exaggerated, rhetorical exaggeration, as you might expect from a musician. After all, if you didn't have Because You Got High, if I said I just didn't want to clean my room, no one would have bought that song. You have to exaggerate something. You'll see he used colorful language, sarcasm, and satire.
Oh my goodness. Flannel Stitcher Tori, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. Flannel Stitcher says, defamatory is on par with tortoise interference. Interference, you guys. Oh my goodness, this Beardo is great. Tis me, Krista. Thank you so much for the super sticker. That needs to be side gig. Yes, that needs to be Afroman's next song. It's defamatory. And I love how Beardo was like, if I just said I don't want to clean my room, they're not going to make a song. I have to say I don't want to clean my room because I got high. Because I get high. La, 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 la. You guys are so sweet. Thank you, Araceli, for the super sticker. Appreciate that.
No reasonable person would have understood these statements to be literal assertions of fact. For example, Mr. Foreman created nicknames and made comparisons to cartoon characters. No reasonable person would understand those as a literal assertion of fact. That is a rhetorical satire flourish that has always been part of our social and political commentary in this country. After all, pick up the newspaper. You're going to see a political cartoon making fun of somebody.
Did you see Orville Redenbacher just picked shit out of his ear, rubbed it in his fingers, and looked at it? Watch the judge. He goes deep, so deep, put his ass to sleep.
Always been part of our social and political commentary in this country. After all,
looking at it, he's rubbing it around.
Pick up the newspaper. You're going to see
rub you the right way. The magic in my fingertips. Hush. Gross, sir. You're disgusting. Yuck.
It's not enough. You're despicable.
Fun to somebody. Watch Saturday Night Live. They make fun of people all the time. They even made fun of Joe. It just happens. It's part of our freedom of speech.
It's part of our freedom speech. Pamela, thank you so much for the $4.99. It says, hello, lovely. Working tonight, but I'll try to keep up. This video and trial made my day. Yellow Pound Cake took a mofo down. Chell played me that song earlier, and I loved it. And I love lemon pound cake. Oh, my God. Delish. He's got potatoes in his ears. Yep, James, just like your mom would say. My mom would always say that you got to clean your ears. You're growing potatoes in there. He just had an eargasm, CEO says.
And also, they make fun of people all the time. They even made fun of Joe. It just happens. It's part of our freedom of speech and also Mr. Foreman's artistic expression. The third is the extent that any of the statements assert facts. They relate to matters of public concern. Matters of public concern are exempted. These statements address how the search was conducted, what actions were taken, and how Mr. Foreman experienced this as a homeowner with these people executing their hasty search.
I thought he was going to say something else. I was going to say something Homo sapien or something.
What could be more egregious?
But as a homeowner.
What could be more misleading?
Yes. Oh, if Baba. Oh, I wish Afroman, like, no shade to Beardo here. No shade to craft beer, a double Sharpie in the pockets. But if he could have got Baba Lessie, Baba Lessie the case would have been over in an hour. I'm telling you.
Indeed, the public's concern for such issues is reflected in the viral response that his content got.
Hi, Jamie.
The plaintiffs bear the burden of proof in this matter, not Joe. They must carry the day. They must prove every element of their claim. Looking at the invasion of privacy due to false light, it's one of the claims that they're claiming. The plaintiffs must prove that Mr. Foreman portrayed them in a false light that would be highly offensive to a reasonable person. The evidence will show that he did not. He used real actual footage of them performing their duties, stuff in the public domain. Joe's statements were based entirely on his personal experience and within his county of residence, which that is something I do want to clear up. Mr. Foreman lives in Adams County, not Hamilton County. Mr. Klingler was wrong about that. So he is a resident of this county. Regarding the defamation claim, plaintiffs must prove that Mr. Foreman made false statements of fact, not his opinions. That's very important because we all have opinions as Americans. It's one of the great things about this country is we can share our opinions, whether we like them or not. Whether they like them or not, they can hear my opinions. But they must prove those statements were not opinions. Because public officials, they must prove that Joe acted with actual malice rather than just simply exercising his First Amendment right. The evidence will show they cannot meet this burden. Plaintiffs claim that Joe portrayed them in a false light, but evidence will show Joe used direct footage from security cameras. We can see what they did. They executed the search warrant. It's all on camera. There's nothing false about showing them that way. There's nothing false about Mr. Foreman having opinions about how they did and them. However, when they executed that search warrant, that became a matter of public scrutiny. People could watch it. People could see what was done and form their own opinions. And they can share those opinions. And he has a right to create artistic expression based on those opinions, based on that content. The plaintiffs, it goes without saying that they don't like what Mr. Foreman said about him. But they don't have to. That's part of our right in this country. They don't like his commentary. They don't like his art. But the First Amendment does not protect speech that we like. It protects all speech within it. It protects commentary, criticism, especially on occasions such as this.
Hell yeah.
It protects speech that I would not like. Speech I've suffered. It protects it.
He suffered.
You may not like the speech you hear, but it's protected. Throughout this trial, you'll hear testimony and see evidence that demonstrates several key points. You will see the actual videos and social media posts Mr. Foreman created. You'll be able to judge for yourselves whether they are false, whether they're his opinions, whether they're autistic expression that is all protected. It's about the right to comment on, criticize public officials without fear of retribution, without fear of getting sued. It is about the right to create artistic expressions that are matters of public concern. The plaintiffs are law enforcement officers. They perform a cardinal public function. But with that public role comes public accountability. It also comes a certain standard
Hell
that
yeah.
you have to understand. And as public officials, they can be criticized. They may not like it, but it's allowed. Plaintiffs have the burden of proving their claims. The evidence will show they cannot meet that burden. The evidence will show that Joe's videos, posts, and commentary were artistic expression for matters of legitimate public concern, his opinions on the law enforcement officers and how they were performing.
This guy should have taken the edible after the trial, maybe, but still enjoying Beardo. Thank you, Lady Jane, for being a member for 9 months and saying, Jolene rocks humor. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here.
Their duties. If the plaintiffs prevail in this case, what message will that send to this country if they prevail? It sends the message that if
You guys, did he really say autistic expression? He's messing up a lot of words. These weed tongue-tied.
Ability that are matters of public concern. The plaintiffs are law enforcement officers. They perform a cardinal public function. But with that public role comes public accountability. It also comes a certain standard that you have to understand. And as public officials, they can be criticized. They may not like it, but it's allowed. Plaintiffs have the burden of proving their claims. The evidence will show they cannot meet that burden. The evidence will show that Joe's videos, posts, and commentary were artistic expression for matters of legitimate public concern, his opinions on the law enforcement officers and how they were performing their duties. If the plaintiffs prevail in this case, what message will that send to this country if they prevail? It sends the message that if you criticize law enforcement, if you comment on how they conduct themselves, if you mock them, if you create art with them in it, they can sue you. That's not the America we live in. That's not why we have a Constitution and the First Amendment. That's not.
Hell yeah, sir. That is not. Brian, thank you so much for the 13. Says, I'm trying my best to stop laughing at this, and I can't. This is legitimately ridiculous. 10 out of 10 would hire young Gandalf to defend me. Yes, Gandalf the High. Gandalf the, what do we call it? Gandalf the Sharpie collector. He's a little Gandalf the Gray at the bottom of the beard, but Gandalf the tongue-tied. Gandalf the nervous. Gandalf the sweaty balls.
Not why the First Amendment is in the Constitution of the state of Ohio. Ladies and gentlemen, upon the examination of the evidence at the end of this trial, I'm confident you'll conclude that Joe did nothing wrong. While the plaintiffs are unhappy, upset with what was said, he exercised a right he had, a right that every American has. He commented on matters of public concern. He created art. He did what any stand-up citizen would do. He made his voice heard to people. At the end of this trial, I'm going to ask you to return a verdict in favor of Mr. Foreman on every one of their claims. I'll ask that you vindicate his First Amendment rights.
Ooh, get serious.
And I'll ask that you send a message to the American people that you can criticize.
He does that kind of Erica Kirk thing where also he's like, and you're like, whoa, where'd that come from? He'll just be like, yeah, the First Amendment. I see that you vindicate. And you're like, whoa. Calm it down.
I'll ask that you vindicate his First Amendment rights. And I'll ask that you send a message to the American people that you can criticize public officials and that we are not living in a dictatorship where if you don't like what is said, you just sue someone to shut them up. Thank you.
Who is this guy? Oh, you're right. This guy wasn't a Survivor. He's what's his nuts who always wore tie-dye. What was that guy's name on Survivor? If Otter's here, Otter will know. Jamie B will know. But not Ozzy, Ollie, Oxenfree, Artie, Barty, Farty. You know who I'm talking about. Someone will put it in the chat. Rupert. Jamie B is like, I'm back. Yes, Rupert. That's what we're going to call him. Yeah. Gandalf the Rupert. That's his new name. Rupert. Okay, Rupert from Survivor.
Only witnesses, but I'm going to tell you what this case is about. Okay, this case is not going to be an analysis of why the magistrate issued a search warrant, or what the facts were leading to the search warrant, or the backstory of the warrant. That's the subject for criminal cases. So the fact that there's a search warrant is what this case is about, not the backstory of it.
Huh?
Your people talk about criticism of the why and the whole deal. That's not relevant testimony. We're living with, there was a search warrant, nothing backstory. This case is not about excessive force in entering. The court's already determined as a matter of law that it was not excessive. You'll see testimony of damage, but that's a legal standard about whether it's more than.
I'm distracted by his mouth. His mouth reminds me of Oz from Buffy the Vampire Slayer when he's first turning into a wolf. You know, when he's wolfing out and his mouth's like. And so I guess he's just explained to the audience with his wolf mouth what this case is about, what this case is not about.
Customary or expected in the realm of a search warrant. Search warrants are lawful forced entry. So you won't get, was that too much force? That's outside the realm of the testimony. And I call these the third thing. This is not about vindication of the defendant for messaging to the public. That's things that happen from the political branches of government, the legislature, or the executive offices. Messaging is not what you're concerned with. It's the message the jury sending. You're not messaging. It's all about how these facts affect these people. So when these little distractions and diversions come at you, I'm going to try to continue to narrow and keep you focused, not on the distractions, but on the issues and the law. Otherwise, you're going to ask later on, why did the judge give us instructions on messaging? Because that's not how this comes out. So I'll do this periodically along the way when things start going astray.
Oh, he's going to keep talking periodically. Just hush it up, sir. Hush it up a little bit. James, thank you so much for the 5. James says, love your streams and chat. Super smart and super funny. Yes, the chat is always cracking me up. You guys are hilarious and you're geniuses. Keep it up, you guys. No pressure. No pressure, though. But God, old Wolfmouth told us that he's going to keep it in line. And he just like ruined the momentum.
Ready to go, Mr. Klingler?
Yes, Your Honor.
Tee it up.
The plaintiff calls detective.
They're not showing the jury, are they? Is that literally the jury sitting there? Are we supposed to see the jury? I know this is just civil, but is that the jury or is the jury somewhere else where we can't see? I'm confused by this whole setup.
Ryan Newman.
Oh, fuck yes. We are starting with the testimonies. Yes. Look at Afroman. Love your speech, sir. I don't even know what he was talking about. He was boring me to death, and I was distracted by his mouth. Tortoise says that judge is advocating, and he is anti-First Amendment. He just keeps it. Oh no, we got the alt-right with the earplugs, the plugs in his ears that he took out, showing up. Supercuts is first up. All right, let's see what he's got. Walks like a cop. I bet he owns tiki torches.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth?
That guy swearing him in, was that the bailiff? Aggressive.
The whole truth and nothing but the truth. As this, you shall answer unto God. Thank you.
You know he does. I bet that the bailiff guy does wrestling at night. Local wrestling and backyard wrestling.
Since you're a public official, you won't expect to have your private residence address.
Oh, this is he's reminded me of one of the Karen Reed cops. He's reminded me of which one? Not Procta, not what was his name? Put it in the chat, you guys. You guys will remind me.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
My name is Brian Newland.
And Mr. Newland, where do you live? No street address, just generally.
I live in Adams County, Ohio.
Yes, Buchanan. That's who he reminds me of. I'm pretty sure it's Bukaki. Yeah. Oh, and I think he only has one plug because that's a large ear piercing. That's a plug, not an ear piercing, because there's a legitimate huge hole. When I take my earring out, you can't see through the hole. It's like, I don't want to brag. It's a tight hole. Okay. His hole is gaping. I've never known anyone to do one plug. You usually do both ear plugs. I know you can do one earring, but I'm confused. I'm questioning him already.
And how long have you lived in Adams County?
From 1995 to 2010, and then from 2015 to current.
What were you doing between 2010 and 2015?
I was in the United States Army.
Honorable discharge?
Yes.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a police officer.
And when did you start in law enforcement?
I originally started in law enforcement in 2014
And what position was that?
as a deputy sheriff,
Where?
the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
And then how long were you a deputy in the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
The Adams County Sheriff's Office was my first full-time job in law enforcement, and that was from
Who
2014 until 2023.
All right.
No one wants to
And
stop
why did
that.
you
Ugly
become a
bitch.
deputy sheriff?
After I got out of the military, I just wanted a job that I thought would be exciting, something different, so I chose law enforcement.
Do you have family here in Adams County?
Yes.
Can you tell us who?
All my family's here. My kids, my grandparents, my mom, my brothers,
He's a townie.
cousins, aunts, uncles.
Did your children go to school in Adams County, or do they?
Yes.
You were involved in the execution of a search warrant back in August of 2022.
Yes, I was.
And I want to take you back to the night of August 21st, 2022. Were you part of a team that searched Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes.
What was your role in obtaining that warrant?
I prepared the search warrant based off information I was provided, and then I met with the judge and the prosecutor at the time prior to serving the search warrant.
Huh?
And was a warrant approved?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you tell us where what the subject of the search was? The property of the search.
It was the residence of Mr. Foreman. I believe the address is 1699.
Whoa, God, is it bird, and the bird beach about it? That's what I'm hearing. I heard leave the dress with birds of burner. I mean.
9 Russellville Road.
That's here at Adams County, correct?
Yes.
Now, were the other plaintiffs here in the courtroom, were they also deputy sheriffs or part-time deputy sheriffs that participated in that search?
Yes, they were.
Yes.
And was Mr. Foreman at home during the search?
No.
No.
Were Mr. Foreman's children present during the warrant execution?
No.
I think he's related to Stacy, Trisha's producer. Does he kind of give you a little bit?
Was anyone present other than you and your fellow officers?
At the time of arrival, no.
Was anything seized or taken from Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes, there was some money and a small amount of marijuana and some miscellaneous drug paraphernalia.
Huh? What? So I heard marijuana, and then do you say monies? That I don't even think he's speaking English, you guys. I don't know.
Was anything seized or taken from Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes, there was some money and a small amount of marijuana and some
There's some money, a small amount of marijuana,
miscellaneous drug
paraphernalia. Paraphernalia.
Why was the cash taken?
It's common with any type of drug seizure.
It's common with any kind of drug seizure.
We seize the money in cases proceeds from drug-related sales.
This is whoa. I had everyone sped up, but I cannot understand him.
Or drug trafficking activity.
Was that money potential evidence?
Correct.
He does sound like Sling Blade, French fried
What was your
trader.
role in seizing this cash, detective?
I'm sorry.
Well, maybe I got ahead of myself. Was cash located?
I'm sorry, I don't understand what seizing means. Did I have a seizure? No, I did not. Maybe I did. I'm not sure. Can I ask my dad?
In the property?
Yes.
Yes.
You remember how much approximately?
I can't count.
Approximately $4,000.
And did you play a role in taking that cash?
Yes.
Yes, I rubbed it on my butt. That's what we do in Ohio, literally.
What was your role?
I was provided the cash or provided the money that was located by another deputy. I counted out the money, put it in an evidence bag, and then at the end of the search, I transported it back to the sheriff's office.
All right.
Can you imagine this guy? You got right from my side. Everything you say, you could be held against court law. You right to the attorney of what came forward will be afforded to you. You just practice. You understand those things I just read to you. Be like, no, bitch, I don't understand anything you just said, Sling Blade. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Did you take any of the money?
No.
Did you ever take any money from the evidence bags?
No.
Did you ever take any of Mr. Foreman's money?
No.
Allegedly.
Was your counting of the cash recorded on your body cam?
Yes,
And have you had a chance to review that?
I have.
Has Mr. Foreman accused
I have.
you of taking his money?
Yes,
Are you aware that the cash was ultimately returned to Mr. Foreman?
yes.
And can you tell us why that was?
The prosecutor at the time
The prosecutor.
decided we're not going to pursue any crime.
That is not English. That is not English, sir.
That the cash was ultimately returned to Mr. Foreman?
Yes.
And can you tell us why that was?
The prosecutor at the time decided we're not going to pursue any criminal charges, and the property was released back to him.
Okay.
Is he swallowing his words? Like, what is going? Stop swallowing, sir. Start spitting. What is he doing? This guy needs. Oh, we need to hurry up. I can't even understand you. What kind of accent is this?
Were you present when Mr. Foreman picked up the cash that had been seized?
No.
Do you know whether any press was invited to attend the return of this cash?
I learned that there was later.
Okay, but you weren't there.
Correct.
Can you tell us what happened when the money was returned to Mr. Foreman?
Your Honor, I would object to that. He's already testified he wasn't there.
Okay, let me rephrase it. That's fair. Was an allegation made that there was less cash than there should have been?
Yes.
And who made that allegation?
I believe Mr. Foreman.
How did you learn about this discrepancy?
The evidence technician that releases property had called me and told me that the count was short.
Tell us what you mean by that. The count was short.
Just that there was more money listed than what there was inside, and that was well.
Oh my God, this guy. His testimony is painful. It is just like grating at me. Speaking of money, thank you, KG, so much. I just got your PayPal. Thank you so much. I appreciate that towards my, what does it say? For your demonetization fund. Thank you. Thank you.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
Oh my God. Okay. Back to Sling Blade. Oh my God.
Less money was returned than what was indicated.
And where was this amount indicated?
On the bag.
On evidence bag?
Correct.
So I'm understanding you correctly. The amount of money that was indicated on the evidence bag was more than what was actually returned to Mr. Foreman.
Correct.
All right. And were you able to account for that discrepancy?
I wasn't. No.
What happened?
Once the allegation was made, the sheriff contacted the Claremont County Sheriff's Office to conduct an independent investigation.
Do you know whether an independent investigation was conducted by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office?
Yes.
And do you know the results of that investigation?
They were to determine that I miscounted the money during my original count.
All right. Did they conclude that any...
Did you just say he miscounted the money? Who is not surprised?
Allegedly.
Oh my God.
money had been taken?
They said that there was not any money taken.
Classic.
Did that stop Mr. Foreman from continuing to claim you had stolen $400?
No.
Oh no.
Did he accuse anyone other than you of stealing money?
And multiple times he accuses all of being thieves.
Thief? What's a thief? Thesis?
Do you know where he made these allegations?
Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, social media.
How did you learn about these accusations on the internet that you were a thief?
Friends and family were sending them to me.
Were the accusations true?
No.
I think you said you've reviewed your body-worn camera from that night?
Yes.
And were you able to tell what happened?
From what it appeared as if I began counting money, I stopped the reshuffle money that was in my hand and then began counting again after.
I'm sorry, what? I got tired counting money and reshuffle in my hand, and then I put some in my pocket and dropped some in my underwears, and I kept it.
Putting money down. And that was at some point there was a discrepancy in the amount that there was and the amount that I counted.
Was it a miscount?
Yes.
We are living in the stupid era. This is the stupid era.
Now, were any charges ever brought against Mr. Foreman?
We're supposed to respect these people. How the fuck could you respect him? Like, oh my God.
I don't care. I don't care.
Okay.
I really don't give a
Put something
I really don't.
in front of us to respect.
result of this warrant execution? I may have asked you that. I'm sorry.
No.
Sometime after the execution of this warrant, Detective Newland, did you become aware that Mr. Foreman had posted certain things other than being a thief about you on social media?
Yes.
And how did you learn about these posts?
Friends and family were also sending them to me.
Okay, so you're never on friends and family sending to me. You know you follow Afroman and you were checking every day and you got butthurt feelings. Friends and family, I don't look at his page. It's just my friends and family. Maybe your friends and family hate you. I mean, that's why they're sending it to you. I don't know. I'm just
now that you're out of my life, I'm so much
asking
better.
questions.
You think I was weak without you, but I'm stronger.
Ms. Bradshaw, could we see Exhibit 16?
Yes. Let me just switch it to the HDMI. I'm right. So what is she wanting its card on?
She needs to switch to the left wall, I believe.
Oh, here comes big guy. WrestleMania. Look at Africa.
Card.
Yes.
Okay, can we blow
Oh no. Oh, that's the PDF, alleged PDF post.
that up some? All right, Detective Newland, we're showing Exhibit 16. Can you tell us what this is?
It's one of the posts from Mr. Foreman that I was sent about me being a pedophile.
Okay, I
And,
will say your voice does not help. I will say allegedly your voice, it's given creepy. It's given check the hard drives. You know what I'm saying? It's
What could be more egregious?
that's just
What could be more
you
misleading?
know, if you're judging a book by the lack of content on the pages, it is given creepy. It is given you're not gonna be around my kids alone. You're not gonna be around my fur babies alone. Okay. No.
Reading the date right, September 2nd, 2023.
Yes.
And I'm not going to ask you to read it, but I will read part of it just to make sure.
I'm not gonna ask you to read it because you can't. Because you can't.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
It's in the record and that people are clear on what it said.
Daisy. Thank you, Daisy. You missed
This
your
is the
ball.
uneducated can't count pedophile police officer that stole my money. His name is baby making Brian child molester.
My God. Not baby making Brian. Someone made babies with Brian. Daisy do. Thank you again. This guy makes me miss Trooper Paul. And that's saying a lot. That is showing how bad this dude is. Oh, we got to hear Bill read this post.
This is the uneducated can't count pedophile police officer that stole my money. His name is baby making Brian child molesting newborn baby mama newborn Newland Detective Brian Newland.
You call him a detective? Holy shit. Put the visual back up, sir.
Have a song coming out about him. The chorus goes like this. I pledge allegiance to the flag. Brian Newland is a flag. He used to play with little toys. Now he plays with little boys. Watch your little boys around Brian Newland. He's very bold. He will.
Can we get Afroman to write songs about everyone in the Epstein files? That because they're not doing anything about those guys. So maybe Afroman can help us with this. Afroman, if you see this, please put your creative genius to everyone in the Epstein files and write songs, and we will just share. And if the government's not going to do anything, if the law's not going to do anything, we the people, we the motherfucking people will do it. Oh my God.
Fondle little boys' testicles and butt cheeks right in front of you in broad daylight. This is a public service announcement. Stay safe. Did I read that correctly?
Yes.
Can we see Exhibit 17, please? Can you?
So he did say, good morning, baby making Brian, child molesting new baby. Mama newborn Newland, Brian Newland. If you pay me back the money you stole from me, I won't tell the world about your PDF file, not Pilgrim family. You know, like your brother. Well, is his brother a PDF file? Because if that's the case, I mean, just look at the Duggars. All right. One Duggar went down to jail for a PDF file. I think what was it, Josh? Today it came out another Duggar. Those Duggar. So it could run in the brother family. You know, something in the DNA. Something's not right. So you get Afroman, he's got a case for that, in my opinion. Let me get my Judge Joleen out. Objection, overruled. Okay, because if your brother does it, maybe you do it, maybe you don't, but maybe you do. You know, I don't know. We'll have to look into it. That's named Will You Stop Sending Dick Pic Williams, aka William Newland. If you get arrested in Adams County, all you got to do is lie on me, Brian, and Brian will let you go. Just like they let the confidential informant, Tasty Tasha Chamblin, go after she attempted murder by lying to the police and sending them to my house. Who is Tasty? Are we going to hear from this Tasty lady? Tasty Tasha Chamblin? Okay, looking for a fake dungeon and fake kidnap victims? Tell these uneducated, no-counting douchebags anything, and they will grab their pew-pews, kick down your doors, and try to K you in front of your kids. Oh, yeah, no charges against her. Or you, by the way, for giving false information to the police and attempting to have me murdered. Brian wants me in jail. So I don't expose his stealing PDF file family. Bring me my money, Brian. Oh, he brought it back to a Family Guy. Bring me my money, Brian. Give me my money, Brian. And this will all go away. You want to be Eminem whack-ass rapper. Literally.
Just scroll down so we can see the whole thing for a second. All right. So I'm not going to read this whole thing, but it says in part, if you pay me back the money you stole from me, I won't tell the world about your pedophile pilgrim family, you know, like your brother. That's named Will You Stop Sending Dick Pic Williams, aka William Newland. If you get arrested in Adams County, all you got to do is lie on me and Brian will let you go. And is that a picture of your brother beside your picture?
Yes.
And was your brother convicted of a misdemeanor?
Yes.
What was that?
I don't recall what the charge was.
It was a misdemeanor charge?
It was a misdemeanor, correct.
Did you have anything to do with that crime?
No, I did not.
Have you?
Asked about his brother's crime? Oh my gosh. These guys.
The charge was
against this lie on me and Brian will let you go. And is that a picture of your brother beside your picture?
Yes.
And was your brother convicted of a misdemeanor?
Yes.
What was that?
I don't recall what the charge.
You are a police officer and you don't recall what your brother's misdemeanor charge was. That the lie detector determined that was a lie.
It's not enough.
And he tried to pull, these guys always try to pull a Oliver North. I don't recall, counsel. Every freaking time. There's always one of these fools. I don't recall. I don't recall. You recall.
It was
a misdemeanor charge?
It was a misdemeanor, correct.
Did you have anything to do with that?
Of course, he got him off. That's what they do.
Crime?
No, I did not.
I don't believe it. The way his eyes went up and he looked up. No, I'm going to have to say, I don't.
You're despicable.
In my opinion, I think he did.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
Allegedly, just in my opinion, comedy and satire purposes.
Have you ever been accused or convicted of pedophilia?
No.
Let's look at, let's see, number 18. Is that
Well, technically you were by Afroman.
a video? Yes. All right. Shall we play the whole thing?
It never happened.
What do we have, a clip?
Yes. Oh, yes, please. My first clip. I'm so excited.
Oh, yes. Baby making Brian newborn Newland. Yeah, the serial statutory rapist with the pedophile brother fired from the People's Police Station. Will you stop sending Dick Pic Williams?
All right, and let's take a look at number 10. Is this a, yeah, okay.
Oh, damn. What picture is this?
Let's see. He used to do hard drugs. It says there in the third or fourth line.
Just read the whole thing, Bill. Come on.
Did you ever do hard drugs, Detective Newland?
Of course he did. He's got one plug in his ear. He definitely was high when he had that done, or he would have got the other one done. I'll read it. It says, baby making Brian Newborn Newland couldn't make it in hip hop. He used to do hardcore rugs. He snitched on all his friends and then joined the sheriff's department. Now he steals money from traffic stops, bogus raids, and from the Adams KKK County Sheriff evidence room under the camouflage of law enforcement. He can't write his own raps. That's why he became an Adams KKK County Sheriff, so he could steal money from a real rapper. Baby making Brian Newborn Newland t-shirts on sale now at www.ogafroman.com. That's www.ogafroman.com.
No.
He snitched on all his friends. Do you have any idea what that's all about?
No.
He's a snitch.
Now he
Looks like a snitch. He looks like a snitch, bitch.
steals money from traffic stops, bogus raids,
I
and
don't
from
have any
Adams
votes now.
KK County Sheriff evidence room under the camouflage of law enforcement.
You should have let me read it, sir.
Did you ever steal money from a traffic stop?
No.
Did you ever steal money from anybody?
No.
And down below it says, baby making Brian Newborn Newland t-shirts on sale. You see that?
Yes.
My mom bought one. That's why I'm here. I'm upset.
Let's look at Exhibit 15, please. And can you tell, Detective, is this a picture of you at the entering the or somewhere in the property of Mr. Foreman during the search?
Yes.
And let's take a look at 14. And do you know where this was taken? I guess you weren't there.
It appears to be the inside of the interview room at the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
Would that have been where his money was returned to him?
Yes.
And part of what it says is, when I went to get my money and we realized baby making Brian Newborn Newland had stolen $400 out of the evidence money. Again, did you ever steal any of his money?
No.
Let's take a look at Exhibit 15, please. Or did we do 15?
Not me.
Sorry.
Urban legend that never happened.
Number 2.
Telling the truth, telling the truth.
Okay, awesome.
Objection.
Yes, Your Honor, I have an objection to this video. Your Honor, this objection is video because this video, if I'm not mistaken, was published within the last 2 weeks. The law on this has changed. Ohio has actually passed what's called an anti-SLAPP law, which therefore extends immunity to things, actually, in a way, increasing a person's freedom of speech rights in Ohio. Thus, this evidence to be tried here would be tried under a completely different standard than when this case was started.
Oh, it would be tried under the new anti-SLAPP. Is that what he's saying?
That law doesn't apply to this case, Judge, or this evidence.
Your Honor, it would apply clearly. He has no analysis other than say that I submitted a written brief to the court on this matter.
I think that was submitted Sunday.
So like I'll note the objection, overrule it, and allow it to be played. Got your objection down. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
He shot the objection down because he wants to hear the song?
Can you expand it a little bit or not?
I cannot.
So we can see this
I cannot. We do not know how to zoom in at this court.
sign?
We cannot.
Okay.
It has to be this small at all times.
Detective Newland, can you see what that sign says?
Yes.
What is it? Would you read it for us?
They stole my money.
Okay. Go ahead and play.
Oh my God. This is like the ultimate get back. This is like the petty. I love it.
Videos selling my proof, selling my proof. How can you take me to court when you stole my money and it's $400 short? You vandalized my property, and you filed a lawsuit properly. I'm a rapper, so I'm rapping. What? I can't talk about what happened. Videos I expose my cause.
He held it up. Brian Newland stole from me.
What does that say? Sorry. What did you read? Could you read what that said?
Yeah, Brian Newland stole my money.
Brian Newland stole my money.
Oh my God. If anyone ever robs me, I'm doing this. I'm doing this. I am doing this.
And that was just published in the last few days, as far as you know?
Yes.
Can we look at number 3, please?
Oh my God.
Yes. For telling the truth, posting videos, selling my proof.
Okay. Same basis on, yes.
The judge keeps overruling it because he likes the beat. He's like, let me listen. He has to shake his little tush to it.
Take me to court when you stole my money and it's $400 short. You vandalized my property, and you filed a lawsuit properly.
Video, obviously. Does it tell where that was posted?
It looks like this one is on YouTube.
You vandalized my property. Oh my God. They broke his door. I know, Miss J. I want to be this petty. This is award-winning petty.
And the other one was Instagram?
Yes.
So 2 different platforms, same video.
All 5 of my Instagram followers saw this.
Yes.
Can we look at Exhibit 9,
He tagged me in it.
please? And I'm looking specifically about halfway, a little more than halfway down. Do you see, Detective, where it's posted, not only did he steal my money from my house, he stole money out of the evidence room at the Adams County Sheriff's Department, away from my house, making the Adams County Sheriff's Department the new crime scene. I'll just stop there. Again, did you ever steal any money from his house or from the Sheriff's Department evidence room?
No.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
Can you see what that one was, Detective?
I can't see on here.
Is that Facebook? No. It's
We gotta
Facebook.
learn to zoom.
I'll represent that it's Facebook, Your Honor.
You go ahead.
So, and we can take that down or whatever. We don't need to keep it up. I don't care, but I'm done with the exhibits right now. Detective, I just want to ask you, the first one we saw with you holding, it looks like a child with a smiley face.
Yeah.
What was that originally a photo of?
That was from one of the shop with a cop events at the sheriff's office.
Huh?
Well, what's a shop with a cop event?
It's where the community donates money, and then local law enforcement will take lower income children to Walmart and let them shop for Christmas.
You guys are around children a little too much for my liking.
No, God, please, no.
And did you participate in that event regularly?
Yes.
You can't even count. How are you going to help him shop? You're going to be like, yeah, it's $10. Give him that 20. That'll do it.
And do you know what year that picture was taken from?
I don't recall.
All right.
He doesn't recall.
And the little boy you were holding there, can you tell us anything about who that was? Not his name, of course, but who it was?
I was just a cool little boy that got picked for shop the cop and chose me to be his officer.
Just random little boys you're holding. Creepy. Austin says, I feel bad for any kid who had to shop with him. Me too. They'd be like, how much is this, officer?
I don't know. I don't know what that number is.
Chose you to be what?
His officer.
And what did you do? Did you do something with him, shop with him, or what?
We put him in the cruisers, turn the lights and sirens on, pray through town, and we go to Walmart and help him shop.
Walmart? Yeah, cheap asses. Cheap asses.
They come back to the fire department or wherever and help them get their toys ready or play or,
What could be more egregious? What could be more misleading?
feed him pizza, stuff like that.
And you did
Feed him pizza. Oh, God.
that more than 1 year?
Yes.
And that was
My favorite part of the job.
the photo that Mr. Foreman or somebody on his behalf took and used in that pedophile posting?
Yes.
Don't they got a CVS or Walgreens or something? Or
So,
Five Below?
Detective, what effect did it have on you when you saw these posts
Oh.
that you're a pedophile?
I was angry, sad, depressed, upset.
Why were you sad or upset? Isn't it just somebody exaggerating or making jokes or making a comment?
I didn't find it funny at all. I work in law enforcement, have kids, have friends, family. I was involved in the schools. And then I'm being blasted all over social media for the entire United States to see that I'm a pedophile.
Did you ever have any evidence that other people were seeing these things other than the fact that it's on social media? But did anybody ever say anything or do anything to indicate they'd seen it?
I've had comments made to me since day one.
Like what?
If you want the most recent example, yesterday there was a cheer competition in North Adams. I walked my 3-year-old son in to watch his sister cheer, and somebody asked me if that was another little boy I'm touching.
Yesterday?
Yesterday.
Where? What competition?
At the North Adams cheerleading competition.
Why are you there?
What other examples?
Every time you go to an event, another comment's made or somebody says something. Another one I can recall is meet the team night for my daughters. We was in line to get slushies and people were making comments behind me.
What comments?
Just called me a thief and a pedophile, and why was I there? And then started playing some of his songs on their phone.
Some of Mr. Foreman's
He's getting trolled in real life with Afroman songs.
Afroman songs.
Yes.
This case isn't about your kids. They're not plaintiffs, but did this have any effect on your kids that affected you in turn?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this.
Yeah.
We had a motion, I filed.
I remember, who knows better than to ask a question, because I don't care about the kids, because he didn't bring the kids in, so staying.
Oh, that judge says he knows better than to ask the question because I don't care about the kids. He didn't bring the kids in. So sustained. That judge says, I don't give a fuck about your kids. That's what he said. I don't care about your kids.
What other indications have you had, Detective, that people are seeing and responding to this accusation that you're a pedophile?
Just what's been said to me. It's been shared, been sent to me. I've had people make comments at games while in the store. It's just, there's so much stuff's happened. I don't even remember half of it.
Well, it must not be that difficult. Then.
So
you don't remember it.
you were a Hamilton County deputy sheriff. Sorry, I said that earlier. You were an Adams County deputy sheriff, and you're not anymore?
Correct.
Why?
I ended up leaving the sheriff's office just because of this, because of being called a pedophile and a thief.
Explain to us just a little more about why that was so upsetting that you actually left your job.
Because the sheriff's office, so I'm from Adams County, is where all my family and friends are from. The sheriff's office was my dream job, my position. I was friends with everybody, and it was where I planned to stay. It's been my career. I dedicated a lot of time, over 10 years, to Adams County. You know, whether it was calling at 1 o'clock in the morning or working 14 hours, I dedicated a lot of my time to Adams County, and I loved working at the sheriff's office. But it just got to be so much. If you go to a call or take a phone call or you make a traffic stop, something said, go to Walmart, something said. I stopped going to my kids' games for a little bit because every time I would show up, everybody would be looking at me or something would be said to me. It just spared their embarrassment.
So when did you leave the sheriff's office?
I ended up leaving in October 2023.
Okay.
You have
It's inappropriate.
Do your kids' friends come to your house and hang out?
Not
They don't
anymore.
Did they used to?
They used to have huge slumber parties, especially on the birthdays. They'd have 10 or 11 kids over. And essentially, once this started, it stopped. I don't recall the last time my daughters have had a friend over, if they've had one ever since then.
Detective, did you
I think that's for the best. No offense, all offense.
ask Mr. Foreman to take down these posts?
I didn't personally.
Did you through your attorney?
Yes.
And have they been taken down?
Michelle, if you see him at Walmart, get him kicked out. Especially if he's in the toy aisle. All right? Please be careful out there. Oh my goodness.
No.
Are they still there?
Yes.
Those are all of my questions. Thank you.
Is this a good time for a 10-minute break?
Yes.
Then we'll do that.
They're like, we got a shit. We got a TT. And the white lady's got to take a dump.
It's called for record. Take a 10-minute break. Thanks.
So Brian, you're still employed as a police officer, correct?
Yes.
You're employed in Norwood, correct?
Yes.
When you went to Norwood, you got a pay raise, correct?
Yes.
James. Yeah, pretty much.
You were asked questions about a search warrant. Is it correct to say you were the chief in charge of executing that search warrant?
Correct.
And you counted all the money?
I did.
You had full control of it the whole time?
Not the entire time, no.
Mm-hmm. So walk me through the process by which you cataloged the money.
So while we were conducting a search of the residence, another deputy located the money, I believe, in a jacket pocket from a suit.
Mm-hmm.
He handed me the money, explained to me where he found it. At that point, I start to count it in the same room. Once I count it, I collect it, put it in Evan's bag, and take it downstairs.
So let's back up. That was very general. So when you counted it, where did you count it?
I counted it in the bedroom where it was located.
And you counted it on the floor?
Yes.
Okay. And you made specific piles.
Yes.
Now, that's not all the money that was recovered is what was coming out of the suit, right?
Correct.
Where was the other money recovered?
There was more money covered from, I believe it was an office downstairs
Okay.
And where did you count that money?
in that room.
On the floor?
I don't recall if it was on the floor or maybe on a desk that was there.
And you were wearing your body cam the whole time?
Yes.
What was the time difference between the suit jacket money and the money downstairs?
I don't recall.
You reviewed your body camera.
Yeah, it's been year. I reviewed it every year. I don't recall what the time frame was.
Wait, you reviewed it every year, but you don't remember? Oh my God. This guy is just, this is some Hills Have Eyes shit. I am freaked out.
It's a good time to be medicated.
What the hell?
He's creepy.
Oh my God, no way. Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Newland, let's ask that question. You were deposed, correct?
Yes.
You were deposed on August 8th of 2025, correct?
Correct.
Have you watched the body cam since then?
I haven't. Well,
He watches it a lot.
take that back. I've watched pieces of it. Haven't watched the entire thing.
What pieces have you watched?
Just of me recounting, of me counting the money.
Me counting. I was trying to figure out how to count the money.
From the
So-
bedroom.
You watched only the part of your body cam where you recounted the money in the bedroom only.
We have
You never
husband-
watched the part
husband
for downstairs.
Oh,
Hi.
hi, sir.
I was gonna do some yard work.
Mm-hmm.
But
You can
then
do
I
some
got
yard,
high.
but then you got high. You're so funny.
How are you doing?
We're doing good. We're on. Did you? Yeah. Did you watch this?
No, is it good?
Oh my God, Chell, we have to watch this together.
Hello, internet. How are you? I see you.
Don't be sorry ever. No, we're this guy. Would you think he looks safe to be around kids?
Wait, is he a school police officer?
I think he wants to be, but he's. I think he might be the one. He miscounted the money.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
You know, I think I'm of that age where they look like just kids in suits.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
He kind of does look like a little broken fetus
Like
in a
the
suit.
12-year-old put on a suit. And was like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know how to count.
Well, they had
School
a
failed me.
they had a picture of him holding what looked like a 12-year-old, and Afroman called him a PDF file.
No, he did.
So- yes, he did, because his brother allegedly is a PDF file.
Oh, really?
This one. Yeah, I can't even understand him. Listen to how this dude talks.
I did not.
You never watched the part where you sealed the evidence back.
No.
Did you seal the evidence back?
The evidence bag was not initially sealed. No.
What do you mean by initially sealed?
So it's not a self-sealing bag. It has to be taped.
You hear him?
Yeah.
It's not self-selling bags, gotta be taped. French fry taters.
Not French fries.
Don't you think he sounds? People were saying he sounds like Sling Blade.
Yeah, it does sound like.
And then he's got one. He took his earring out of one, but it looks like one plug on one side.
Oh, one
Never
plug,
seen
huh?
that before.
Should I do that?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not unless you want to steal people's money and not know how to
Right.
count.
How much money?
I think he $400
We gotta
bucks.
Pay some credit card.
We should be police so we can rob people. Change your career, child. Don't be a nurse. Be a police so we can rob people.
So it was placed in an evidence bag and brought downstairs to a central location until it was transported to the sheriff's office.
In the central location, where was that?
In the kitchen.
And you left it there alone?
No.
Who did you leave it with?
Right.
When I first brought it downstairs, Officer Cooley was sitting at a counter and I asked him to keep an eye on it while I continued the search.
Okay. And did he keep an eye on it?
As far as I know, yes.
What do you mean as far as you know?
I mean, I wasn't there the entire time. I went on to continue searching the residence, then come back down.
But wouldn't he be in the chain of custody?
Yeah.
So did he sign the evidence back?
No, I didn't. He wasn't in charge of the custody in that sense of signing or selling the evidence bag. I just brought the cash down while we was still conducting a search and asked for him to keep an eye on
Did you say why we was? I just brought the cash down why we was.
it.
So the cash was never left alone.
That's my knowledge, yeah.
Were you interviewed by a Mr. Robinson in relation to this matter?
No.
Did you make a report about the missing money?
I didn't know.
So
He didn't. He can't count. He didn't know.
there was this question about return on a search warrant. Can you explain what that is?
The return?
Yes.
It's just an itemized list of property that's seized from a location during a search warrant service.
Did it include an amount of money seized on it?
Yes.
Does that amount of money match what was written on the evidence bag?
Yes.
So as far as the court knows, there was more money taken than what was returned?
I'm sorry.
So as far as the court knows with the return, more money was taken than what was returned.
That's the way it appeared, yes.
Did you put in an amended search warrant return?
I don't believe so.
So you never corrected your statement to the court?
Correct.
Okay. Does the Adams County Sheriff's Office have a policy and procedure pertaining to the counting of money as evidence?
I believe so.
What do you mean you believe so?
I haven't worked there in almost 3 years.
Well, before you worked there, did they?
I just did an eternal sunshine of the spotless mind with my entire time there. I don't remember.
Have one?
It was, I don't necessarily know that it was a written policy, but it was to have 2 people count the money.
Let's have 2 people count the money. And they had those self-sealing bags, and it was really confusing. I just kept licking it and licking it and licking it until I passed out. Apparently, you don't have to lick it. There's a self-seal, but I thought maybe you had to lick. I just like to lick stuff.
Did 2 people count the money?
No.
I can't get another person to be in a room alone with me, so no, 2 people did not count the money, allegedly.
I'm confused on that. Can you tell me why?
So explain to me why it matters. Like where you're
Oh my God, this judge, he just goes, so explain to me why it matters. Bitch, what?
going in this case's context. Tell me why it's relevant.
Your Honor, this is relevant because if the evidence of Mr. Robinson is
Is that his dad or something?
admitted, which he has not been here yet, but if it is admitted, this would be direct evidence since he did not interview the person who counted the money. This would go to counter Mr. Robinson's report. And actually in my motion in limine, I talked about it in the
Oh, he's got, I think he's got another Sharpie.
idea that we did not have time to depose Mr. Robinson and determine what his investigation was or who he interviewed. As such, I'm asking a leading question of Mr. Newland because he didn't follow the policies and procedures. This was not taken into account by Mr. Robinson, and Mr. Robinson has made certain conclusions in his report that this would tend to cause issue with.
Mr. Robinson on your witness list?
Mr. Robinson is listed on Mr. Klingler's witness list.
Is he going to be called?
Depending on what happens, he might be.
But my concern is going to be hearsay. And everything you're asking the wrong witness is in that category. I get what you're doing. I just try to follow the trail of breadcrumbs.
I'm afraid I'm not understanding the hearsay argument, Your Honor.
He's going to say what another person said and observed.
But didn't he say there wasn't another person in the room?
Didn't see it, but read about it or doesn't have it firsthand. He already said he wasn't involved in that part of it. I'm going to give you some room to work.
I have moved past that. That's where I was talking about the policies and procedures, which would not be hearsay in the idea he should know
I
what they
get
are.
that. I'm just
I get that. I get that.
trying to track where you're going so I don't miss the ship sailing.
What the fuck?
It's inappropriate.
This is a is everyone in this town creepy? What? I don't want to miss where you're going.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I guess you just go ahead.
So, Mr. Newland, you worked at the Adams County Sheriff's Office from, what was the date on that?
What's the point of that?
2014 to 2023.
Yes.
During that time, when you started the Sheriff's Office in 2014, you reviewed the policies and procedures?
Yes.
So you would have seen the policy on count.
It's kind of like the Jim Carrey used to do a Joker face, I guess. And I used to, if I do that to hype my husband child, he's like, stop it. I'll go, wait till they get a load of me. That's what it reminded me of, you guys. He did Joker face. Oh my God.
In cash.
If there was one at the time, yes. I don't recall.
So you don't know if there was a policy at the time?
Correct.
Hey, Jackie.
So how do you know it was supposed to be counted by 2 people?
That was the practice that we normally adhered to. It would be counted by one and then recounted by a second.
Okay. And the second person would initial the evidence back?
No, it was just kind of like almost like a system of checks and balances. And then the seizing officer would still instill up the evidence.
This may sound an extremely stupid question. How many times did you count the money?
I counted it one time.
Why only once?
At the time, there was so much going.
I'm just like one and done. That's all I know how to do. Hello, everyone coming in from Hellas. We got a Hello Rage. Shout out to Excited Utterance. You guys, make sure you are subbed up to Hella's here. Yay! Hella and Dolly. I'll put their links in the description of this video for you guys in case you're not already subbed up. I can't wait to watch your video from today. Hella did a video of how I think Lauren got, what was it? Lauren got Lauren approaching the jurors or something of the Corey Richins case. Give us all the tea, Hella, all the tea.
When I counted one time, put it in the bag and until we got done.
Okay. So when you retrieved the bag, you never counted it again?
Correct.
Did you
Yeah, it was a self-sealing bag. I just kept licking it and then sticking it and licking it.
seal the evidence bag before you left?
I did not.
I did not.
Did you seal the evidence bag at the Adams
Why wouldn't he seal the evidence bag?
County Sheriff's Department?
Yes, it was sealed at the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
I didn't ask if it was sealed. I asked if you sealed it.
Yes, I would have sealed the bag.
Thank you, you two bad actors.
Back to the deposition of August 8th, 2025. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Do you remember I asked you about the money?
I remember their conversation about the money, yes.
Do you remember I asked you if you sealed the evidence bag at that time?
I don't recall you asking that.
Jesus
No.
Christ.
Okay.
I don't know.
Did you ask the sheriff to do an investigation on the missing money?
I didn't know.
I didn't know it was missing because I couldn't count it.
So I just want to get something clear here because my notes are a little fuzzy. You were in the Army at the same time you were a deputy, right?
So yes, I was in the reserves at the time.
Okay. So that's why you would have been a full-time deputy in 2014 and then discharged honorably from the military in 2015?
Correct.
Okay. You said this job was exciting.
Yeah.
What do you mean by exciting?
Not yet,
So,
Hella.
like I said, when I left the military, I wanted a career that would be not mundane, but kind of like an exciting, something new type of career. So I chose law enforcement.
This guy is so creepy.
And you've been called derogatory names before, correct?
Yes.
Significant derogatory names, correct?
Yes.
And that's by members of the public, correct?
Yes.
And that was prior to 2022, correct?
Yes.
You mentioned you have some brothers.
So he was called derogatory names. Was he saying before this whole, before the Afroman songs? So people just been hating on him his whole life because he just has that face and that voice.
You have a brother that worked in law enforcement?
Yes.
Was he the chief of Peoples?
He was.
Why did he leave?
Why does it matter?
Is that the PDF? The judge, why does it matter? Because we want to know. Okay, Wolfmouth, we want to know. Is it the PDF, brother? Oh my God, this judge. Why does it matter? What do you mean, why does it matter?
Brothers. To 2022, correct?
Yes.
You mentioned you have some brothers. You have a brother that worked in law enforcement?
Yes.
Was he the chief of Peoples?
He was.
Why did he leave?
Why does it matter?
Your Honor, it has been brought up because one of the images has William Newland, and as you read through the post actually talks about Mr. Newland leaving the police department, so therefore I am building a foundation.
Is the judge working for the prosecution? Is he working for the cops? Like, why does it matter?
To show the truth of what statements are in there.
Is that the reference to the plaintiff's picture that you're talking about?
It's a reference to one of his exhibits. Yes, give me a second. I'll tell you which exhibit. I'll re-ask the question. Why did your brother leave the People's Police Department?
He was charged with some kind of crime throughout.
Oh, we got a family of criminals.
It's inappropriate.
Oh, so you steal money allegedly, and then your other cop brother was charged with some kind of, oh my God. The calls coming from inside the house.
His exhibits, yes. Give me a second. I'll tell you which exhibit. I'll re-ask the question. Why did your brother leave the People's Police Department?
He was charged with some kind of crime through Adams County Prosecutor's Office. He was subsequently convicted and he resigned or quit sometime during the process.
And it is a fair statement to say it involved minor children?
I really don't know anything about the investigation.
You lying ass. If you are a police officer and your brother is a police officer or chief of police, whatever the hell they said he was, and he leaves and he gets charged with some kind of crime, you know what kind of crime it is. There is no way you don't know. Oh my God. This dude is a lying liar who lies.
He resigned or quit sometime during the process.
And it is a fair statement to say it involved minor children?
I really don't know anything about the investigation.
Well, you better learn because you got some minor children, so you got to know not to have your brother around them.
You don't know anything about your brother's crime he was charged with.
Just what I've seen on Jail Tracker in the past.
So you're not close to your brother.
I'm not, no.
Are you close to your family then?
Yeah, most of my family.
Then why not your brother who's in law enforcement?
Well, we were both in the Army at the same time, separate parts of the world. We kind of got close again. And then once this, his issues happened, we kind of just drifted apart again.
But you don't know what his issues are. So why you drift apart from someone whose issues if you don't know what issues are?
So you drifted apart once he had a criminal problem.
Correct.
Let's talk about that. Has anybody asked you about that prior to 2022 when he was charged?
No.
No one asked you about your brother?
I'm sorry. Like before he was charged and it came out to everybody? No.
So no one asked you about your brother being charged with a crime?
Yeah, after the fact, I've been asked about it.
When was the first time you were asked about it then?
It would have been shortly after he was charged or arrested. It was all a complete surprise to me.
And that was prior to Mr. Foreman's video and post, correct?
I believe so, yeah.
So now you've said people have treated you differently since Mr. Foreman's post.
Yes.
So people come and ask you about your brother. Did they treat you differently because of that?
It was just on a smaller scale. I was asked about it, and then that was it. It wasn't shared, and I wasn't put in music videos and everything else because of that reason.
But your brother's criminal charge and everything was in the front page of the local newspaper, correct?
Yeah.
So everybody.
So how can you sit up there and how can he not be lying on the stand then if it's on the front news of the paper and people, how do you not know what it is? How can he sit up there and say he doesn't know?
Everybody in Adams County knew that your brother was charged.
Correct.
And so did people treat you differently at that time?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Why didn't they treat you differently?
That'd be a question for them.
Okay. Would it be because they knew you?
Since he said he doesn't know, you shouldn't ask that question. Strike it.
Damn, this judge just raw dog. Since he said he doesn't know, you shouldn't ask that question. Strike it.
Well, strike the
Striker.
question, move on.
See, that would be a classic example of testimony from the lawyer, not the witness who said he doesn't know. Go ahead.
If you don't know if they treated you differently when your brother's was on the front page of the paper, how do you know that your treatment today, or as you've testified to, was due solely to Mr. Foreman?
Well, prior to this, nobody called me a pedophile. Prior to this, there was nothing published about me being ill.
Oh, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
You're despicable.
I would think people have been calling you a PDF file since you turned about 18, allegedly. You just got the face for it. That's all I'm saying, brah.
Pedophile. Prior to this, nobody asked me if I was molesting my own 3-year-old son.
Yuck.
What about the office? Let me rephrase the question. Did the officers that you work with at Norwood put up a picture or an image of Mr. Foreman on your computer?
Yes.
Did you ask them to take it down?
No.
Did they think it was funny?
Yes.
And they're in law enforcement?
Yes.
Do they think any different of you because of this?
I don't know.
They don't treat you differently?
I don't really, I work with them, but I don't really associate with them. I go there and I do my job and I come home.
When you interviewed for the Norwood Police Department, they never held anything Mr. Foreman said against you?
I don't believe so, no.
Would it be fair to say it did not affect your professional career then?
Oh, it absolutely did.
Oh God, these people. So your job they never treated you any differently. You never got fired because of it. You never got a pay cut because of it. They didn't judge you. No. So it didn't affect your personal career. Absolutely, it did. It definitely did.
How so?
Even if,
Oh my God, this guy is struggling. When I pull people over, they didn't take me seriously. Yeah, but they never took me seriously. But yeah.
even if I move locations from Adams County to Cincinnati or to Los Angeles, people still ask if I'm a pedophile. People still ask me what it's about. People still ask me if I'm a thief.
People are going to always ask you, probably because it was on the front page news and it involves your brother. So even without an Afroman song, people in that county, in that area, are going to be like, damn, what's up with the PDF file? And your brother was a cop too? You still talk to him?
But the people you work with do not ask that, correct?
They don't ask me that, no.
When you were interviewed, your future employer never asked you that question.
No.
You're standing in front of the camera, Beardo. Okay? Gandalf the Rupert, you're standing in front of the camera.
So then when you say it damaged your reputation, you're only referring to people in the public, correct?
No. That's just what people in the public is what I know. Maybe people do have bias against me, in law enforcement. I don't know.
Were you ever passed up for promotion because of this?
Not that I'm aware of.
Mm-hmm. Were you ever disciplined because of this?
No.
And you agree while you're out in the public, people are seeing you perform your law enforcement duties?
Yes.
And based upon what they see, they will make comments about you, correct?
Yes.
So how you perform your duties reflects on your reputation?
Yes.
And you testified in the courtroom before, correct?
Nobody can.
Yes.
Have you ever testified in a civil case before?
No.
Have you ever testified in a civil case that involved the duties of a police officer before?
No.
No.
You've had citizens comment on your execution of your duties before, correct?
Yes.
Not all those comments have been positive, have they?
Correct.
And so you would agree that as a police officer, you are subject to public scrutiny?
Yes.
But he doesn't like it.
And you've never sought to keep your status as a law enforcement officer secret?
No.
Have you ever been in a local newspaper?
Yes.
Was it positive or negative?
Positive.
Did you write the story? Come on. Did your mom write it and then just paste it on the paper and say, look, you're in the paper? Just B said, yeah. So him's feelings got hurt. Yeah, his little Fifi's got hurt. He was like, stop it. That is not nice.
But not everything they write is positive, is it?
Correct.
As you've said that people can comment on your execution of your duties as a police officer, did you follow the procedure correctly in execution of the search warrant?
In the execution of the search warrant itself, yes.
Okay. So you knocked on the door as required by law?
Correct.
Okay. And then you decided to kick it in?
Correct.
And then when you couldn't kick it in, you went to the side door with a battering ram?
Correct.
Are you telling me this dork was too weak to kick in the door? Tried. I can picture him. I got it. They're like, you're not kicking it hard enough. This is the harder I can kick. I got it. And he just keeps kicking it. Oh my God.
Why did you try to kick the door in with your foot?
Is this what we're not trying?
Your Honor, he has opened the door and saying that his...
No, I closed the door.
Oh, Jesus. Somebody's on his period over here. Jesus. Papa Mida, Gramps.
Why did you try to kick the door in with your foot?
Is this what we're not trying?
Your Honor, he has opened the door and saying that his...
No, I closed the door.
I closed the door. Bitch. Oh my God. Okay, earwax grabber.
So I don't think we're trying the search warrant case.
Your Honor, he is claiming that his reputation is linked to how he performs his official duties. I am merely introducing that he has not followed procedures, and therefore a person can criticize him on that, and therefore he would have that as part of his reputation that everybody would have to consider.
We don't have any standard against which to measure that, which is the whole point.
Mm-hmm.
So how are we going to get a standard against which to measure that? Otherwise, you get a dance in the pea patch. I said we're not dancing it.
If we can't present that he hasn't done his job correctly and that would reflect negative on his reputation, then I don't understand what we would be presenting that, because his reputation is exactly what he is claiming is damaged. It is the very issue that they're going to ask for money damages about.
Do you have an expert that's going to say there's a violation of a search warrant process?
No, we're just going to introduce the policies and procedures in place at that time.
There are some?
There are, yes.
Well, then put the foundation out there first. Like my prior decision, made that clear. I'm trying to work with you, don't get me wrong, but I'm pretty good about staying laser focused.
I'm trying to ask the questions now so I don't have to recall Mr. Newland after the Sheriff Kenny Dick is called, so he can tell us what the policies were at that time.
Did he say Sheriff cut a dick? Oh, I feel like this judge just wants to fight. He just doesn't like beards. He's very anti-beards, even though he has one. He likes them trim.
But I can say this line of questioning and recall him later for it if that would be more amenable to the court.
Like, see policies and procedures on your witness list.
What is he reading like a fucking... Well, I gotta check the rule book here for the policies and procedures. Yeah, I don't know. Relevance? Okay, how about speculating? Hearsay. Okay, I don't know. All right, fine. Proceed. Get to it.
Witness list or exhibit list, Your Honor?
Oh, yeah, so like I might have an old one.
There is an amended one, if I may.
You have one, Mr. Finley?
Yes.
Amended when?
Amended when?
Ours dated March 12th. If you amended it on Friday, it might be on the date.
Two birds. It was Trisha who broke into the house. Trisha was part of it. She's like,
I've amended.
That's what the problem is. They went in there.
Let's see, Sheriff's Office policy and procedure.
B cop,
Policies and
BECOP.
procedures for Adams County Sheriff's Office.
So that's the whole policy procedure manual.
Yes, Your Honor, although we're going to try to tailor it to just what's relevant, so we don't have an entire amendment.
Judge, we stipulated to the authenticity of
So that comes in.
that document, so
Okay.
you need for a witness to come in and authenticate it.
Keep her going then.
I would note I would need Mr. Dick to come in and say they were in place at the time as
I need Mr. Dick too. What? Stop it.
It's
You guys are
inappropriate.
disgusting. Redford, yeah. Objection, argumentative. Oh, wait. I'm the judge.
Mr. Newman can't remember that they were in place at the time. Now, it's not every time you're in public that people yell and scream thief or pedophile, correct?
Correct.
There's quite a
Every time I go to Panera, they just scream, thief, PDF file. Yeah, Uptown Alley Kids as a judge shouldn't be doing all this in front of the jury. It seems weird. He's just raw dogging, no sidebar, saying it out loud. I've just never seen anything like this. I guess it's just the opposite of what we saw in the Karen Reed case, where Judge Bev had so many sidebars and then she locked him down until well after the case was over or the trial was over. And then she was like, I guess you can have them now. We can go to Dunkin' Donuts. You can have your sidebars.
few times you can have a peaceful meal with your kids and never have any problems.
Correct.
It's only at certain times this occurs, correct?
Correct.
Have you ever been accused before of stealing money from traffic stops?
Yes.
Oh, you bitch. You can't be mad at him for making satire and songs about something you've been accused of. He wasn't just pulling it out of his afro. You fucking been accused, you little alt-right weirdo. Oh my God, of stealing at traffic. Of course you were. Of course you were. Oh my God. This guy's got to be a Duggar. Can someone Google he's got to be related to the Duggars somehow. Is there an Ohio Duggars? Are the Duggars from Ohio? Oh, this guy. Oh my God.
It's only at certain times this occurs, correct?
Correct.
Have you ever been accused before of stealing money from traffic stops?
Yes.
It was not Mr. Foreman that accused you, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Have you seen a copy of Mr. Robinson's report?
May have seen I don't believe I've seen the whole report. When he first conducted the report or conducted the investigation, I was provided a copy of the report or a partial copy.
But you never sent that to Mr. Foreman, did you?
I didn't know.
You would agree if someone called someone a baby killer, that would be an exaggeration?
I'm sorry.
If someone called someone a baby killer, that would be an exaggeration, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Nobody would take that seriously, correct?
I'm sure somebody would.
So when you talk about your reputation, are you talking about your reputation only in Adams County, or are you talking about it in the whole world?
My reputation in general. Adams County and with the county, the entire world.
The entire world.
Hmm.
So you care what people think about you in Australia?
When it affects me and my job, yes.
How does Australia affect your job?
I'm not saying that it does.
I want to go there one day. I want to hold a koala and take him to Walmart shopping.
Oh God, this guy. Stay away from the Australians. They don't deserve this.
I'm just using it as a generalization. If it affects me and my personal life and my job, yes, it matters to me.
Now you're claiming that by being called a thief, you were painted in a false light.
Yes.
And what exactly does that mean?
That I was being painted in a false light.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Isn't there like a test or something? How can again, how are we supposed to respect these guys? They're so stupid. Are you being painted false light? Well, what does that mean? Well, it means that being painted a false light means that there's a light that's false, and they painted it false, and I'm in it, and I shouldn't be.
You've been accused of stealing from traffic stops before.
So being accused of stealing on traffic stops before was when money was seized and forfeited by the courts and no longer returned. And I was, unquote, quote unquote, called a thief. Never to this extent.
Okay.
Never to this.
So, yes, I've been accused of that, but it wasn't put on Instagram. And I have 5 followers, like I said, and they saw it in Australia. I love Australia.
Broad,
But you would agree there is some similarity here. Money was seized here too.
Correct.
Times as a law enforcement officer, did any of those cause you to quit your job and find a job in another place?
No.
Thank you, Normal.
You said, I think that some officers in Norwood posted, was it a picture of Afroman, of Mr. Foreman on your computer?
Yes.
Did they post a picture of the accusation that you're a pedophile?
No.
As a public official, you're subject to scrutiny, I believe was Mr. Osborne's question, and you agree with that, correct? You're subject to scrutiny.
Yes.
And when you became a police officer, did you think you were signing up for being called a pedophile and having to lose your job?
No.
Do you think do you think being called a pedophile is just an exaggeration?
No, I don't.
What?
You got asked a question about your emotions and whether or not you've seen a doctor. And I believe you said you haven't.
No.
You should, bitch. You should see all the doctors, all of them, every kind.
Can you tell us anything about the atmosphere in law enforcement circles that, as you've experienced it, and the attitude toward therapy and emotions and that sort of thing?
There's a stigma on seeking medical help or seeing a doctor or taking therapy. You just expected to take it and move on, and it's all fun and games, kind of like, them posting that picture on my computer. I didn't find it funny at all, but they did. Like, it's just that stigma, around law enforcement in general.
So you've been dealing with this by yourself, as you say, without medical help?
Yes.
Those are all my questions, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Thank you.
Oh, is he done? Please, God. I can't take that voice anymore. Don't ask him no more. Rupert, no.
Just a few more questions, Brian.
Oh, jeez. Give my money,
You
Brian.
agree that there was mistakes made during the search and counting the money and everything, correct?
Yes.
So it was not done perfectly, correct?
Correct.
You mentioned that as an officer, you're supposed to take it and move on. Is that part of having a thick skin as a police officer?
I guess you could word it that way, yeah.
What was that? It was like,
Is it correct to say that the officers at Norwood found it funny, but you didn't?
Correct.
So some people find things funny that you don't find funny?
Yes.
he's the guy at the comedy show. I'm leaving. And you're like, bitch, get out. There's always that one person. That's not funny. Okay, it's subjective. You can leave. No one's holding you hostage here. I didn't find it funny, so I'm suing. That's offensive, but it's not offensive to that person. Oh my God, this guy. Oh, howdy doody, no. Howdy doo. We're going to call him Howdy Doo Doo Ron. That's his new name. Howdy Doo Doo Ron.
Your Honor, I have no further questions for this witness at this time.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you so much. Thank you. Howdy Doo Doo Ron is done.
Step down.
Step down. How do I don't know how to step down. Can you guys tell me how many steps there are? I can't count them. I think I'm just going to roll. I'm just going to let gravity do its thing.
I think that's going to get me 30 or 40 minutes.
You give him 30 or 40 minutes. What are you going to do for 30 or 40 minutes? Sharpen your teeth? What is he like? You guys got to give me 30 or 40 minutes.
I have no further
Judge
questions.
just said that.
For this witness at this time.
Go step down. What do you got? It's going to get me 30 or 40 minutes.
The next witness, judge, is Lieutenant Lisa Phillips.
Is it the girl? Is it the white lady?
Can you get through your direct by 4:15 or 4:30?
What do you got, a date? Come on, let us finish.
That may be difficult.
Then give me somebody you can get through.
Then give me someone you can get through. You get this out of here by 4:30? Like Brian in the chat said, I gotta get to Chili's. Have you ever had their chips and salsa? It's amazing. You get there too late, the chips taste stale. Sometimes I think they're giving you the chips that other tables didn't eat. Okay, scraping salsa off the table. Let's go. He's got to think. Who's going to be quick?
I think I can get through my direct, Judge.
That's the goal. Thank you.
Oh, good.
Go.
Oh, shit. It's the pizza eater. Oh, shit.
That's my opinion!
She looks fun. She looks like a good time. Oh, damn. I got to get a picture of that. Get a little. Again, you guys, check out Trial World TV. I'll link them in the description. Go sub to them. That's whose video we are using for this. Yeah, she looks like a good time. She looks like she gets in a lot of fights at softball games, if you know what I mean. She throws down and she goes down. What? She takes her time. She only wears sports bras, but today she wore a regular lady maiden form, and she ain't happy about it, bitch. She got a blouse from the Lauren Conrad collection, and she ain't happy about that either. Let's go, Lisa Lick-a-Lot. What is her name? Lisa Lick-a-Little?
You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth.
Damn, she even like has an aggressive like she's gonna catch something. The way she's holding up her hand, like, pass me the rock.
Truth, nothing but
I'm afraid of her.
the truth. As this, you shall answer unto God. Yes, sir. Thank you.
What the?
You can be seated.
Oh, Lisa Lick-a-Lot.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Lisa Phillips.
It's a deep voice. It's kind of like is it Kathleen Turner? One of my favorite actresses. She's got that deep, beautiful voice. Yeah, Kathleen Turner voice. All right. Give it to us. Peggy Sue got married. Peggy Sue licked a lot like a pizza.
And Lisa, where do you live?
Adams County.
How long have you lived in Adams County?
At least 24 years or so.
Damn.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a deputy sheriff.
I feel like her voice just assaulted me.
When did you start your career in law enforcement?
2001.
2001.
And what were you doing at that time?
I graduated high school in 2000.
I was beating up kids, putting them in headlocks. Oh, get off of me. Licking a lot.
Went to the police academy.
Play volleyball.
What academy did you go to?
Greenfield Police Academy in Hillsborough.
And how long have you known you wanted to be a police officer?
Since I was a kid.
Since I was a kid, I started smoking reds. Maybe she smokes a lot of ciggies. I don't know, but I do like a lady with a deep, raspy voice. Like, but this is a little more aggressive and offensive than Kathleen Turner's beautiful voice. You know? Oh, Jackie, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Congratulations to everyone who got a gifted membership from Jackie. Thank you. Thank you. Oh boy.
What was your first position then out of the academy?
Part-time West Union Police Department.
What?
And then when did you was your next job a deputy sheriff?
Yes, sir.
When did you start as a deputy sheriff?
September of 2002.
2002.
And do you have family here in Adams County?
Yeah. Yes.
I don't have a family.
You have a husband?
Yes, sir.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Have a child?
Yes, sir.
How old is your child?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Dip my dunk in between your donuts.
You know, you don't have to have a husband. You don't have to. If you want to, good for you, girl. Jackie, thank you so much for the 10. Jackie says, loving your coverage. Gotta run. Doing my live soon. We'll watch replay. Thank you, Jackie. Jackie, am I sub to your channel? Feel free to drop your channel link. And if it won't let you drop it in the chat, email it to me, joleenreacts@gmail.com, in case, so that we can sub up to you. Here's my email. I'll put it in the live chat, but feel free to drop your link.
21.
And did she go to school here in Adams County?
Yes, sir.
Do you have other family in the area?
I got grandma and cousins and family like that.
I got grandma and cousins and family like that.
And did you ever serve as a school resource officer?
Yes, sir, I did.
Tell us about that.
I took the job full-time at the sheriff's office as a school resource officer is what I started off as, deputy sheriff, school resource officer.
What the fuck
Um,
did you just say?
done-
Why do they all go shirba, 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 shirba? Why is everything slurred together? Were they all at happy hour? Is this an Ohio accent? What is going on here? Shirba, 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 shirba. And I don't even have this sped up.
I took the job full-time at the sheriff's office as a school resource officer is what I started off as, deputy sheriff, school resource officer.
Sheriff, resource officer.
Then was there for the kids, just keep the kids safe, you know.
For kids, keeps safe.
Out of any kind of danger.
Out of any kind of danger.
I also was there for the kids, you know.
I was also there for the kids.
You said you were there for the kids twice. What is up with these creepers?
Allegedly.
As far as bonding with the kids, you know.
Bonded? Why are you bonding with the kids? Leave the kid. Can we leave the kids alone?
Keeping them.
Aren't you just supposed to help them like cross the street or something? Make sure no one else takes them. You don't got to bond with them.
You don't mean as far as like way of life. You don't mean just you need somebody else to be there, you know. Sometimes they need somebody to talk to.
No, teach your kids don't talk to the cops.
I did that quite a bit.
What?
And did you sometimes greet the kids when they got dropped off at school?
I loved it. That was my favorite part, greeting the kids, bonding with them. Bonding. What, two birds on a wire. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Appreciate that. We had a bond, chemical bond, lots of bonds, different bonds. James Bond. I like a bond. One time I was out on bond.
In the morning,
I don't have a bond with my husband, but that's okay.
I got directed traffic.
Just direct the traffic. Just direct the fucking traffic.
Cool.
Don't. If they got problems, send them to a school counselor. The police are not equipped to be giving out therapy. Did you just see the last one? No. Go to the school counselor, not to you.
And did you have occasion to know any of Mr. Foreman's children?
I don't know him by name, but I have let him out of the vehicle before. Or no.
Well, weird. You didn't bond with them. I wonder why.
Allegedly.
I let him out, but greeted him.
Are you part of the?
You let him out?
I let him out. The car, greet him.
You mean you let him out? Who is doing the kidnapping here?
Did you have occasion to know any of Mr. Foreman's children?
I don't know him by name, but I have let him out of the vehicle before. Or no.
Oh, I've let him out of the vehicle before.
Let him out, but greeted him.
Are you part of the team that executed a warrant on Mr. Foreman's property?
Yes, sir.
That home was located here in Adams County on Russellville Road.
Yes, sir.
And how did you come to be a part of that warrant team?
Yes, sir.
I was called in. I wasn't actually working.
You weren't on duty?
No, sir.
And is that part of your job? If you're even if you're off duty, if you need to be called in for something, you drop everything and go do it?
Yes.
Yes, sir. If I'm called in, want to bond with the kids. I gotta drop everything. Gotta let the kids out of the car. Gotta let the kids cross the street. Gotta go kids cross the street now because just at stop sign. And then the green light means go for car, but not for kids. Red light means go for kids, not for car. So I tell them when we're bonding, they got problems. I say, you won't tell me about your problems. Well, I'll let you out of the car. It's bondage.
Thank you, Jackie. Says you can just thank you. People can look for ISOR with Jackie G, We will definitely. I'm gonna screen grab that so that I make sure that I do that so I can sub to you.
Was Mr. Foreman home during the warrant execution?
No, sir.
Were any of his children present?
Not initially.
Did you see any of his children that night?
In the vehicle with their mother.
Just to clear that up, can you tell us what happened?
Come in the driveway, and I was on the outer post of the house as far as like the perimeter area. And she pulled up to the kids, and I went over and spoke with her, and I told her, you know, we probably wouldn't be good for the kids to see this, you know what I mean? So they wouldn't be there to be upset or anything.
Excuse me. Do you know whether the children live there or do they live somewhere else?
They live up the road. I mean, up down the road from there.
With their mother?
Yes.
So then did they leave or did the children never went into the house or anything?
No, sir.
Did you take any money that night?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Sometime after.
Did you take any lemon pound cake? No, sir. Did you take any pizza? Did you take his wife's undies?
Warrant was executed. Did you start becoming aware of things Mr. Foreman was posting about you on the internet?
Yes, sir, I did.
Even this lawyer doesn't even know what to do. Nobody knows what to do. Just like, okay. She's kind of scaring me a little bit.
We have some exhibits that we want to show you.
Yes.
Do you have them lined? Do you have the?
Finally.
Do you have them lined up, Natalie?
I haven't pulled up.
Okay.
No, they won't play.
We have social media posts. What we got? We can get glossed for this. Lip gloss break.
Let's go to the first one. Is that the order that we put them in?
I have the order.
Get it. Get it.
Which number is this?
This is number 19.
This is number 369. Damn, your wife's fine. I like her pizza.
So Lisa, we're showing you what we've marked as exhibit 19. This looks like a post from September 17th, 2022. Was that shortly after the execution of the warrant?
Yes, sir.
Can we blow it up just a little bit? Okay, down. Near the bottom of that first paragraph, just go down a little bit more right there. Has anybody in Adams County verified her vagina? If you haven't, you should, or she might. Whoop out something bigger than yours.
Oh.
If this lady is your friend, I wouldn't leave her alone in my house. Or I'll put it this way, if you leave and your video system is messed up, et cetera, et cetera. And then down below a little further, my name for this particular officer is Lieutenant Mona Lickumlow Lisa.
It's a play on the Mona Lisa. It's a
Allegedly.
I can't. You guys, I can't. I can't do this anymore. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. She looks so pissed.
Officer is Lieutenant Mona Lickumlow Lisa.
Lick a low. Lick a low or lick a lot. Lick a low. Look, she looks at him like, bitch, why'd you? She's going to beat you up, sir. And I'm pretty sure it's her attorney reading it, and she's pissed. I'm surprised Afroman even went for her. Because this chick she's big man.
When did you first see this posting, if you recall?
Shortly after the warrant.
That was over three and a half years ago. Is that
Yes.
right?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
Oh boy.
And you see here, it says disconnect after stealing my money.
What's the number?
Sorry, exhibit plain is 20, Your Honor, thank you. Is suing me for humiliating her, giving her mental stress, ridicule, and the loss of her reputation. She doesn't like being called Lieutenant Mona Lickumlow, Lisa full of shit Phillips, but she loves stealing money and disconnecting cameras of law-abiding, tax-paying citizens. That's March 25th of 2023, is that right?
I mean, what's worse, having someone break into your house and cut your cameras off illegally, go through your shit, steal your shit, or called Lisa Lickalow Mona Lisa or whatever?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God.
Go to the next one.
I am like snorting. I am officially in the snorting stage of this trial. Thank you, Hella says, check your messages, Lean. I will. I'll check it right now. Thank you so much for the super chat. Michelle's 3 boys. Thank you so much for the 199. Says Jolene, your reaction is everything. I am dead. I'm like, I can't even believe that this. I thank you guys so much for making me do this, for saying, Jolene, you need to do this. Please do this. Please watch this. Why wasn't I watching this? What's wrong with me? I needed happiness in my life. This is happiness. Pamela, thank you so much for the 199. Says Leonardo da Vinci and Leonardo DiCaprio are pissed. They're big mad. Big mad.
Which number is this?
Number 21. It's a video.
I can't even imagine what the next thing's going to be. Everything is crazier and crazier.
Lieutenant Lickumlow, Lisa, stop licking that pussy back there. That's your problem. You're always licking pussy and you don't even know how many pussies you've licked. You don't even know how many video cameras you done disconnected.
That reminds me of Sonia from the Real Housewives in New York when Dorinda went at her and was like talking like, your vagina's so broken you don't even know. I don't even remember exactly what she said. But you don't even remember how many ussies you licked. You licked so many, lick a lot, lick them low, Lisa, lick them high, lick them low, and lick them all around.
What, no, that was 21?
Yes.
Did you see that video when it was posted?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
This is not real life. This is not real life. What? Why did they stop?
The record needs
Lick
to
them
know
low,
it.
Lisa. She jealous of me.
Go with it. 22.
22.
I should have. If I knew it was gonna be bangers, I would have worn a more supportive bra today. Okay, let's start. I want to hear that. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Lick 'em down, just like pizza.
The record needs to know it.
That's a banger. That is a banger. Lick 'em low,
22.
Lisa.
22. Was that the same one over again, or was that a different one?
That is number 22.
That's
the
22.
Same. Yes.
Same one. All right.
Oh shit.
Lieutenant Lick.
Oh my god, Hella, I just got your message. I'm gonna have to put this up. That's hilarious. I'll show you guys what Hella just Lick 'em low, Lisa. Take your wife down just like pizza. And then she'll try to tease you. Oh my god. That is like my new favorite song. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, I gotta hear that again.
Was that the same one over again, or was that a different one?
That is number 22.
That's
the same.
22. Same one. All right. Lieutenant Lickumlow Lisa ate my ex-wife just like pizza. Is that what you understood that to say?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
It's the best having this guy say it. Lieutenant Lickumlow Lisa, eat your wife just like pizza.
Ate my ex-wife over again, or is that a different one?
That is number 22.
That's
the
22.
Same. Yes.
Same one. All right. Lieutenant lick 'em low, Lisa, ate my ex-wife just like pizza. Is that what you understood that to say?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
Oh my God. Yes, sir. He said I ate his wife, his ex-wife, just like pizza. So he's blaming me not only for going downtown Julie Brown on his wife, but also for his divorce, allegedly. Yes, sir.
Oh shit, I'm gonna pee my pants. Classic Overthinker, thank you so much for the super chat. Says my stomach muscles are sore from laughing so much. Me too. Same. I gotta show you guys what Hella just sent. And like I'm lonely, Lisa. Each ex-wife just like pizza, and then she'll try to tease ya. That is like I'm lonely, Lisa. That's. I hope he goes on. He's probably going on tour, but this is what we got. Oh no, Lisa might be related to our cutie Gray Bay.
Load.
The record needs to know it. Work with me. 22.
22. Was that the same one over again, or was that a different one?
That is number 22.
That's
the
22.
Same, yes.
Same one. All right. Lieutenant Lick'em-Low Lisa ate my ex-wife just like pizza. Is that what you understood that to say?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
Oh.
This is 23.
Lick 'em low, Lisa.
Ex-wife just like pizza. She jealous of me and my love gel. That's why she disconnected my camera.
That's the same thing on a different platform. Do you know what? Can you tell what platform that is?
Search YouTube.
That's why she
And the other one was Instagram.
Oh my God.
But let's
That is
don't
so-
play it. Just pull it up. See if we can.
Number 22.
It's number 22. Yeah. Is that
22 again.
that's
Good
that's
stopping the
YouTube?
vibe.
Yes.
I'm just trying to figure out which two platforms. Were they both the same platform?
Play the whole song. It's a banger. It's a bop.
Do you want me to go to the next? Or both of those are both YouTube.
Lick 'em low, Lisa.
okay.
And then there's more exhibits.
Ex-wife just like
Yes, I don't know why we have
pizza.
two of the same one, but I'm sorry.
Can we stop here? So for the record, are we saying that Exhibit 22 and Exhibit 23 are duplicates?
They are not duplicates. They are postings of the same video. One was posted on October 4th, 2022. One was posted on October 23rd, 2022. They were posted on his YouTube account on two separate occasions. One is like
Can
that.
we clear that up for the record, Your Honor?
I think we just did.
I don't
Thank
know
you
which one was posted when.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
You're thinking.
You're
like,
right. You guys were noticing how many water bottles. There is a lot of water bottles in there. Did you see there's like a whole stack back there behind that interesting looking fella? The cop.
One is like
Can
that.
we clear that up for the record, Your Honor?
I think we just did.
I don't know
Thank you
which one was posted when.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
You're thinking like I'm thinking.
Oh, you're
Go
thinking.
ahead.
I'm thinking.
Thank you, Judge. Let's play the next exhibit.
Yeah, let's hear. Lick 'em low, Lisa.
Yes. Exhibit 24.
Ex-wife just like pizza. She jealous of me and my love gel. That's why she disconnected my camera.
When was that post?
It's just so literal. That's why she disconnected my camera. It's so good.
Can you see a date? Is that a different date? Oh. Should have the witness testify.
It got 4.7K likes, 329 comments on Afroman's Instagram. He said, why are you disconnecting my video camera from the new album Lemon Pound Cake dropping September 30th on all platforms?
Probably ideally. if we could,
September
but-
25th of 2022.
Okay. And is that that's a different date from the other two?
Yes.
Thank you. Next exhibit. Number
25.
Number 25.
Ex-wife just like pizza. She jealous of me and my love gel. That's why she disconnected my camera.
And is that a different date?
Oh, play more verses.
Whoops.
Lick 'em low, Lisa.
Was that a different date? Well, it's not up there anymore, is it? Or
It is up there.
okay. Can you tell, Lisa? Sorry.
Yes, sir. It's October 4th of 2022.
Thank you. Different date. Okay. Next exhibit. Is that it? All right.
Indy said Afroman's up to 1 million
We have
subs on YouTube.
another video. We're ready to do that?
Oh God, she's got a lot of videos. I mean, technically they've been playing the same one, but
yes,
this one is that her. Is that her tattoo? Is his whole house green for weed?
I'm sorry. I'm just assuming I'm going to object.
Yes, you're going to object to
This
this.
is the one I'm going to renew my
I'm just assuming I'm going to object to this. Yes, you're going to object to this.
objection on.
So don't play it. Just tell me what it is first. What is this?
This is a video that was posted, I believe, last Friday. Yes.
Your Honor, I will enter an objection on this. The law has changed, as I said, in
Got a new anti-slap law in Ohio since then.
April of 2025. A new law was passed, an anti-SLAPP law, which would apply to this and therefore would have a completely different standard of evidence, and we would renew our objection to it being admitted or even posted.
That law does not apply to this video or to this case, Judge.
Your Honor, that pertains to matters of public for the press. It also covers artistic expression and stuff. Just to have no analysis is not an answer to the question. But I will renew it.
I have a really good objection, and I'll be consistent to overrule it. We'll play it, and you might be right, but overrule it.
Play, you might be right. Look at Lisa, ex-wife,
26.
Lisa. Oh my God.
And this is not 26. I apologize, Your Honor. It's 34.
34. Got
We're
it.
out of order because of the way that they.
And they called it Lick 'em Low Lisa. How many views has this got?
34.
You can't tell right now.
Then for the record, Your Honor, my objection would pertain to exhibit 34, just for the record.
Okay, thank you. Let's play it.
Did you see this already, Mr. Osborne?
Your Honor, when they
Turn the TV off, turn the TV off.
I was never supplied a copy, but I did find a copy on the.
Dip my dunk in between your donut.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you.
I want
Okay, I need to. They have bad. Why is the audio quality so shitty? I'm gonna put the captions on the video, see if it picks up the captions to the or the lyrics to the song. You said her wipe off her mouth and then her eyes. That's gonna get you a yeaster for Easter in your eye, lady.
Lisa came to town. She had 100% all around. From Adams County to the 275. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Licking every pussy alive.
Jeez.
Dip my dunk in between your donut.
Oh my God, I can't do this.
Lick 'em low, Lisa. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Pussy alive.
Oh!
Pizza. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Pussy alive. Pizza. Man, I'm a woman. You really don't know her. I notice her voice is a few octaves lower. She's not too ugly. She's not too fine, but she's not too fine. Might whip out something that's bigger than mine. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Pussy like Pizza.
Girl, are you crying about licking ussy like pizza? That is like the nicest thing someone could say. That's not even mean unless you're like a homophobe. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Eating ussy like a pizza.
Lick 'em low, Lisa.
Oh God, no, we're not crying over lick 'em low, Lisa.
She raided my house. She disconnected my camera. Then she went down on my spouse.
But you went down on my spouse.
I just don't know what I'm gonna do. Y'all keep on laughing. She gonna eat your wife's pussy.
I don't know why she's crying so hard. This is not even bad. Dolly said she's acting like she didn't even go to college. She wants to black those years out, I guess, because she maybe was blacked out. This is too much. Lisa, stop, please. People are dying, Kim. Lisa, the world is really right now, okay? Calling you lick 'em low, Lisa, with a graphic act out. That's ridiculous. It's not something to cry about, girl. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe she is crying.
Lisa, lick 'em low, Lisa. Pussy like pizza. Lick 'em low, Lisa.
She's really crying.
Lick 'em low, Lisa. Pussy like pizza. When lick 'em low, Lisa.
We can't even enjoy the song because she's gonna cry the whole time.
You're despicable.
Oh my God. Has she never checked the internet before? Man, I would be so grateful if someone would just go lick 'em low, Lean Town, lick 'em low, Jolene, lick 'em low like a pizza, or claiming I could steal people's wives. Like, that makes me cool. That makes me hot to trot. People, they don't say those kind of things about me. And if you've been on the internet long enough, they don't make nice songs saying how you're just such a pimp, you're stealing wives and shit. They far worse, really bad stuff. This is really a love song. It's a tribute to the kind of woman you are and the kind of licking you do, you know?
Join the Adams County Sheriff Department. Husband was complaining because she was munching on their wives' carpet. Lisa lick 'em slow. Lisa lick 'em fast. Lisa lick that percent. Lisa lick that. Lick 'em low. Lisa lick 'em low. Lisa pussy like pizza. Sometimes she won't lick 'em low. Lisa lick 'em low. Lisa pussy like pizza.
Lisa, you're really ruining the vibes, okay? Oh my God. It's like, girl, trying to dance. They played the whole thing. I wonder why did the prosecution just want to play this whole song so that the jury could see her cry the whole time? Because if it is this like triggering and bad for her, like, why are they doing it?
Full of shit Phillips. She'll pull your woman over, spread her legs and feel them lips.
Getting awkward. Lick low, Lisa.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
He's basically saying, like, you got it like that. You're just taking everybody's wives. Max says, my husband just came in and said, what the hell are you watching? I am dying. Good luck explaining this one. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Girl, why are you crying? This is just the instrumental. You can't cry at the instrumental. He's not even talking about you in that. How is she crying worse at the instrumental than the actual lyrics? Performative. Maybe don't break into people's houses, cut their cameras, steal their shit under false pretenses. I don't know. Maybe do your job. Then you won't get a parody song written about you. I just cannot believe someone is crying this much about a parody song about how good she is on going downtown Julie Brown and people's wives. Lisa, it's the instrumental. Like I'm low, Lisa. We literally haven't heard a lyric in like 5 minutes. Oh my God. Always the cry bullies. Always the biggest bullies are crybabies. Such crybabies.
Dancing in the driveway, singing how I lick pussy.
Flattering.
I need to learn how to count how many pussies I lick. You know, and this is amazing. To where I have to swallow because of the thing that's being said. Are you pretending licking one of Lisa Phillips? Pussy licking Phillips. You're like you go to Walmart and you call a guy and your voice. Or asking you to get a picture. I was like that. It's like a female or a guy asking you to have a vagina. Probably not. Unless staying and then having me on their game. Obviously, I haven't had sex change. I've tried.
She said, obviously, I haven't had a sex change. I've had a child. Who said that?
I've had that, yeah. They didn't make money off of it. They didn't say I should have to worry about it and have them have a penis. Yeah.
So now he's just using her words to the instrumentals, and she's like,
I was on my way to work one morning, right in Panhandle, stopped at the stop sign. The commissioners had contracted a crew that was working the Panhandle. I get hollered, Lieutenant Luke Low, Lisa Phillips. No one calls, or you don't have to be working. You get a holler from Lieutenant Luke Low, Lisa Phillips.
huh. When she's talking about it here, she doesn't seem very weepy. She doesn't seem like such a weepy willow. Très intéressant. Yeah, he's putting her deposition.
See, looking. No one calls, or you don't have to be working.
She's kind of laughing here. That's interesting. But when she's on the stand, she's crying. Huh.
You get a holler from Lieutenant Luke Low, Lisa Phillips. Pussy licking. Not a creepy cop.
That's exactly what I imagine. Like Lick 'em Lisa would be like this, with their arms crossed, chewing gum. Yes, yeah, I lick 'em Lisa. Yeah, I'm lick 'em like a piece of pizza. Yeah, they yell at me like, "Hey, Lick 'em Low, what's up, Lieutenant Lick 'em Low?" Yeah, when I'm at the Walmart, yeah, I'm getting my sanitary pads because I had a baby, and they're like, "What's up, Lick 'em Low? You menstruating?" I'm hell yeah, I'm menstruating. You menstruating? Lick 'em Low, Lisa. You know, that's me. That's what they say. That's what they call me.
Not a thief.
I'm picking up a pack of Always with wings at the Walmart. And they're like, "What's up, Lick 'em Low?" And I'm like, "God damn it. Can't a girl just pick up some overnights in peace?" But apparently I can't. So I'm Lick 'em Low, Lisa.
And I sure don't have penis. There's been times that videos been sent to me that I've had to go home because I can't handle it. Yeah.
Oh no, she's crying. Okay. There's been times that I've had him sent to me and I had to go home.
You know, I'll tell you what's sad. It's the fact that, number one, that I have to be emotional because your client lies. I've had a deep voice in my entire life. I did not wake up one morning and beg God to have a deep voice.
So you had a deep voice your whole life. So you're used to it, right? I mean, it's not fair, but you got that raspy, deep, powerful voice. That's amazing, girl. But you've been teased about it before, I'm sure.
I have not had a sex change. I do not have a penis.
He doesn't have a penis. I didn't think you do.
I shouldn't have to prove I don't have a penis.
You don't got to prove well you don't have a penis.
Or about having a penis bigger than the rest of the guys that I work with.
Well, you might still have a penis bigger than I think I have a penis bigger than the guys you work with. Okay, that's what I'm done, and I don't even have a penis either. But that's just part of it.
And pulling people over and looking pussy on me,
Come on, licking Uzi. Come on.
I think the damage is due to emotional say emotional stress. But I tell them exactly what.
Look at me in the face. Tell me what it means. What is emotional?
He said, look me in the face.
That's me. Obviously, this right here.
I can't even understand you, ma'am.
So you're saying there's no one else to call, and there is other people you don't want to call.
I'm not going to get anybody else in the middle of it. So.
Lisa, I'm sorry. I didn't know that hurt you like that. You kind of intimidated me. I mean, you're a cop. I know you're. I'm sorry. I mean, you guys raided my house. You knocked down my door. I was upset. I would never shoot you, or I would never try to punch you. I thought I'd crack some musical jokes, and I didn't know they hurt you that bad. I'm sorry. I think you're a nice looking lady. I didn't know you was a biological lady. I'm sorry. I was just having fun with the bad situation. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Oh man, Jesus. Hang on. Let's take a little break, everybody. Hang on.
Aww. Lick 'em low, Lisa, into the light. Like a pizza. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Aww. See, they made up in the end. This is a nice story. You don't break into my house, ruin my shit, lie about it, cut my cameras, and I won't make a parody song about you. Friend. Let's go. Didn't even open the door for her. That's chivalrous. Banger. Bring in. I think the attorney really likes the song. Bill keeps playing it. Like, we got it. We got it, Klingberg. Lindsay, it totally does feel like Parks and Rec. Afroman's like, this is a banger. I did good. It is. Uptown Alley gets us. It's completely insane how long the song has been playing. Yeah.
Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
Wait a minute. Maybe I like Afroman because he gives me like ODB vibes. And since ODB is dead, it's like Afroman gives us a little bit of that like silly, raunchy, vibes and funny. And inappropriate.
Oh, this. I did a show one night, and this girl said, "Hey, Afroman, I want to give you some pussy."
She's still crying. He hugged you at the end, and it seemed consensual from the actress who was playing you. I don't know. If someone calls me a lesbian, I'm like, thank you. Like wishful thinking. What? Still playing. It's like, this is the song that doesn't end. Music goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it, not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because this is the song that doesn't end. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Oh, lick 'em low, lick 'em high, lick 'em all around, Lisa. That's you, that's me. Lick my wife, lick your wife, take our wife, Lisa. Lick 'em low, lick 'em low, low, low to the floor. Whoa, 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 lick 'em low, Lisa. Lick 'em low, Lisa. Eat it up like a pizza, a personal pan pizza. For my girl, baby Lisa. Sounds like baby girl Lisa. A 90-day fiance, baby. Bye bye. Just lick 'em low, Lisa.
Christian conservative terrorists. It's porno flicks, it's roast. No, it's the West Coast. It's public schools, it's asbestos, it's mentholated, it's techno.
Okay.
Look at what Lisa tossed my salad for hours. Lisa used to lay on the floor and let me
Is
pick
this
her
part of
out.
it? I hate it because the kids.
Is it still going on?
Okay.
Look at what Lisa used to toss my salad for hours.
Yes, I'm leaning on. Lick 'em low. Lisa used to toss myself for hours. That's old school. They don't say the toss the salad anymore.
Lisa used to lay on the floor and let me
Is
pick
this
her
part of
out.
it?
They just say eating the A.
I hate it because the kids know who I am. That's the kids in the car.
And for hours, that's stamina, Lisa. That means you're in good shape.
And this was becoming uncomfortable for me.
If you can do that for hours, my God.
That it?
You could play a music.
I'll give you 15 minutes tomorrow to start. We're done.
That's how they're ending.
He's
day
still
one.
under arrest. You're directed not to.
He's not bothered at all. This mofo is like, that was fun. We'll be back tomorrow with more.
Coach your testimony. You can talk about other matters. But
Is this guy going to the tanning booth or something? Because it's Ohio in the winter and he is bronzed.
not for direct.
Understood, Judge. Thank you.
We'll start at 8:15 tomorrow, and you can have your 15 or so then.
Thank you.
Thank you for good work today, ladies and gentlemen.
Good work today, ladies and gentlemen. We licked them low, we licked them high, we licked them all around.
Go ahead and go off the record.
Oh my God. Someone get Lisa some therapy.
Okay, so is there anything you want on the record at this point in time, Mr. Clinton?
One thing, Judge, I came to my attention, we didn't talk about separation of witnesses. I didn't think about it or bring it up, but I think there might be a witness or two that's been sitting through here, potential witness. I'm not positive about that.
You never does yet.
That's all I've got.
Do you have anything for the record, Mr. Osborne?
Your Honor, I put all my objections on the record. I have nothing else to
I appreciate it.
Your Honor, I just wanted to go on record and say Lick 'em Low Lisa did not lick my wife. Make sure, let the record show objection, relevance, overruled. Okay, that's very relevant. He wants the record to show that his wife did not get licked low by Lisa. His marriage is
Do you
intact.
have witnesses in the back of the courtroom?
We have one potential witness, which is Miss Foreman.
Okay,
She was
so-
listed as potential
Miss Foreman,
Witness, Ms.
is
Foreman
that
is
Afroman's wife?
now separated, so she doesn't come back
Okay.
tomorrow. Yeah, it's not a hard call.
I've never seen it done in the middle trial.
All right. Oh my God, you guys, what a time to be alive. That was amazing. We got through day one of the Afroman trial. Holy shite. That was better than I could have ever imagined. Okay. We started off talking about some pretty serious stuff, and then we got to lick them low. All right. I am going to again give you the link in the chat for this channel where we watched this video. Go sub up, show them love. I will also put it in the description. This is the let's see, Trial World. I'm going to subscribe to them right now, so I'm not a hypocrite. Cases of Interest, I'll subscribe to them too, and I'll put them in the description so you can go support them because they post great footage of trials that we get to have fun watching. Oh God, you guys. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So good to see you. Also, if you're not already, subscribe to Hella over at Excited Utterance. I'll have links to her and Dolly. I know Dolly, I think, is still in the chat, to his channel as well. And thank you, Hella, for this masterpiece theater. Amazing. Love it. Yes.
All right, I get it. You're evil. Do we have to chat about it all day?
Just distant cousins. But thank you, Cammie, so much for being a member for holy shit, 23 months. Let me get my little sound effects. Jolene, Trisha went on a road trip tonight. Has the universe blessed me? Did I do something good? I feel like everything's coming up Millhouse. What did I do to deserve all of these gifts that have been bestowed upon me today? Cammie, thank you. So we got that to look forward to too. We have so much to roast. People will just not stop. And I love it. Thank you. We will check that out. Tis me. Krista, thank you so much for the $9.99 super sticker. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who hit me up on the Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. I'll look that up and give you shout outs tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, YouTube is good. God is good. YouTube is good. Thank you. We are blessed, James. Okay, we're having a good time. Everything is coming up House USA. Okay, so First Amendment's intact. We're doing great. Tomorrow I will be back. Make sure you guys have your notifications on. I set up my lives for a few days in advance now, so you can expect me when you least expect me. No, it's right there. You can see it. Hit that like on your way out. If you have any hypes left this week, hyped video, I still don't know what that does, but gotta help somehow. You guys are all beautiful pumpkin spice babies, and I appreciate each and every one of you for being here today. And like I always say, until we see each other again, enjoy yourself. It's later than you think. Bye.
If you like what you see.